It has been a rough stretch for him lately. A lot of young players tend to have a reality check those first few times they run into some struggles in the pros. Mike Lowell is with us. Mike, how did you deal with it when you faced adversity as a minor leaguer?
Well, I tried to focus on the times where I felt good. I felt like the mental part of the game was so important that I tried to, whether it was that old school video work that maybe your video guy had in the minor leagues, going back to those at-bats where you know you were swinging the bat well and not necessarily looking at your mechanics, but more thinking about how good did I feel at the plate, how good was I seeing the ball. I remember in A-ball I had a stretch, I was 4 for 40, and I just couldn't understand why the team, it looked like there was 9 outfielders and 12 infielders playing at the same time. But I had to bank on the work that I was putting in, the preparation, and it's such a long season that everyone's probably going to run into 1, maybe 2 bad stretches. It's what can you do during that to get yourself out of that bad stretch as quick as possible. And once you get into that good stretch, how can we maintain that good stretch as long as possible? So I think preparation and hard work are 2 main keys, but just you can't get too frustrated. You got to understand that you're here for a reason. You made it because you have the talent. We just got to be able to put it together.
Baseball is live and on the air on the show. Tonight, the second of 3 to start the week between the Louisville Bats and the Indianapolis Indians. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next.
Your Indianapolis Indians.
Carlos Hernandez, the right-hander from Venezuela, gets the starting nod in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, you take a look at this guy's ERA. Any ERA under 4 is pretty good in this day and age of baseball when we have all these high-scoring, high-flying affairs. This guy knows how to pitch. He knows how to control the running game. And most importantly, he's not afraid to throw strikes. We'll see how he does in this one.
Stepping up is number 1. Only 1 hit for him in his last 4 ball games.
Hey, Matty, they need to get some offense going in this one. Getting a run back in this inning, give them a little bit of confidence that they can keep up in this game.
First offering on its way. And that one swung on and missed 0-1. Late decision to swing that time, and as a result, it's 0-2.
2 mid-90s fastballs right there that he doesn't seem to think he can catch up to. I wouldn't be shocked if he came right at him again with another good one.
And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's 1 gone. Digging in will be number 1. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Now the first pitch. Oh, and an ugly swing there. It's 0-1.
Real nice curveball there. Had a lot of late break, and he waved right through that one.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
I got the count. 0-2.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
This is what a power pitcher will do to you.
So a runner at first with 1 out now. And up next is Will Craig. Popped him up. Rivas shading to his right. But it's the third baseman who gets there to make the play. And there are 2 gone now. Now to bat, number 1. And he's likely just trying to put one in play here. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts thus far. Here's the first pitch to him. Takes this the other way to right, and that'll get down for a base hit. He'll hold at second, and there are 2 aboard now. And now here is Patrick Dwyer. Flew out last time up.
Patrick Dwyer.
2-2. A ground ball to third, and they could get 2. To second for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Next to stand in is number 1. Singled in his last at-bat.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
No balls and a strike to count. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. A little bouncer, but that one rolls foul. Another 0-2 coming. He struck him out, the third time he's fanned in the game.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there. Good job there to slam the door for the win, and they finished the month with a bang, just the way you want to.
A 6-4 finish in tonight's affair. The Indianapolis Indians posted a 3-run first to propel them to the win. Carlos Hernandez earns his 6th winning decision in this one as he gives up only 2 hits in 5 innings of work. Robert Wright couldn't escape the 4th inning as he slapped with the loss.
No errors. They left 7 men on base.
Time for baseball of the minor league variety. The show brings you coverage from the AAA East. The calendar has turned to September and we're ready for baseball between the Louisville Bats and the Indianapolis Indians. We've got baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Quinn Priester, a right-hander from Illinois, will be the starter here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, this guy's done a real good job on the year keeping the opponent's batting average down. Both righties and lefties coming into this one, hitting under 250 against this guy. He's been good all season long.
First offering on its way. Number 1 is at the plate now as he looks at strike 1. Guys, we take a look at the home 9 as they take the field tonight. They've come in losers of 7 of their last 10 games, but did earn the victory last time out.
Yeah, Matty V. Hey, D-Row, this has not been the kind of homestand that they would like to have so far. Through the first 5 games, they're 2-3. D-Row, getting to 500 on this homestand is certainly one thing they'd like to do here today.
Yeah, they can salvage a little bit right now. They can walk out of here today with a smile on their face if they can get this back to 500 in these first 6 games.
Ball 2.
Regardless of the result right here, to be down 0-2 and work it back to an even count, got to feel like it's a win for the offense.
And he just manages to get his hand in. Dwyer, the runner at first with 2 gone. Fly ball out toward left center field. Center fielder giving chase. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. So it's on to the bottom of inning number. Next will be the cleanup hitter, number 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. He had to be looking for something else to start the at-bat. It's 0-1.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. Nothing across here this half of the inning. At the plate now is number 1. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. Here's the first pitch to him.
This is why the manager pencils these guys in the middle of the order. Big spot, time for them to get back in this game with a couple quality ABs.
Dive, but he's back in there. Runners on first with 1 down. And the bunt attempt will be foul, so we'll see how they want to play it now with 2 strikes.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on, and if he continues to throw strikes like he is, he's going to have a pretty good night.
Lofted in the air out to right field. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. And they'll have runners at second and third following the 1-out double. Finally, a little something for them to get excited about.
Yeah, a rally can begin with a single swing of the bat, and this might be their chance right here. They've struggled to produce a lot of runs, but there he is at second base. A shot to the outfield scores him. Then who knows what kind of roll they could get on. Got to take it one good at-bat at a time.
Ready with the 1 and 2. This is popped up. Craig over to his left. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. So stepping in is Tyler Naquin, trying here to plate the tying run from second. The 1-2 pitch. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Clearly fired up to work out of that jam. Thursday Night Baseball rolls on. We'll have more after. Felipe Ayala will take over on the mound to start the bottom of the 7th.
Number 51, Felipe Ayala.
Travis Swaggerty digging in now. He flew out his first time around and then was a strikeout victim most recently. Now the pitch. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Saws him off here as his ball's popped into the air. And he'll steer clear of the flying debris to make the catch here for the first out. So here is Will Craig. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Went about halfway there, but it's a called strike regardless.
Hey guys, that fastball just registered 97 miles an hour. On a night like tonight where it's super cold out, if you don't get to head to that baseball right there and you get jammed, it's almost like getting stung by a pack of wasps.
Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
Boy, he sped him up in this at-bat. Now it's time for the changeup. This guy's...
Oh, and while we talked, that pitch got away and ended up hitting him. So he'll head down to first on the hit-by-pitch. Ready now is Christian Kelly, grounded out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at-bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
The 1-0 home is taken for ball 2.
Well, you see this a lot. A guy comes out of the bullpen throwing bullets, but he has a tough time finding the zone. Trust me, velocity is a great weapon if the hitters are tempted to swing.
Half swing here on the pitch inside, but it's a full swing in the eyes of the home plate umpire. Strike 2. Outside and a full count, 3-2. Next to hit will be the pitcher, Quinn Priester. He's been great on the mound, so we'll see if he can do something with the bat here as well. He's earned the chance to take this at bat.
Yeah, Matt, when a guy's throwing the ball as well as he has, it kind of forces the manager's hand to stay with him.
And the throw is in time to get him to retire the side. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left on. 8th inning coming up. Indianapolis is out in front, 2-0. Next to hit, David Ruiz struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot. Has to put the ball in play.
Looped out toward third. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Nothing across here this half. 9th inning coming up. Indianapolis leads it 2-0. Digging in next, number 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. First pitch of the AB on its way. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
Hey, it's tough when your team is being held scoreless on the scoreboard. He was trying to put him on the board with a swing like that one.
Set to deliver the 0-1. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2.
Hey, this guy's so aggressive, I don't think this pitch is anywhere near the zone.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
That's a big strike out there with the tying run over at first base. Now, with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably.
2-0.
A player is addressed about a troubling trend in his plate performance of late. The coach advocates a more disciplined approach.
Welcome to MLB The Show and this presentation of minor league baseball. Tonight, the first of this three-game weekend series between the Indianapolis Indians and the Louisville Bats. It's baseball, it's The Show, and it comes your way next.
Louisville Bats.
Hunter Green gets the call for game one of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a look at a guy that's really dependable. Last three starts, ERA just under 3.00.
Out! Three! Out! You're out!
Ball four, take the base.
So here's the cleanup hitter, number one.
Batting
First
fourth.
at-bat for him in
The
this
third
one. He
baseman,
was 1 for 4 with a
number
double in the ballgame last night. From the stretch. Oh, and a hearty cut there to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Fellas, our visiting team, as they take the field after a scoreless top half. They've been in a nice little groove, winning 3 of their last 4 games.
Yeah, Matty, this team's in the grind part of their schedule right now. Just had a short homestand, able to say hello to the family, kiss the wife, tuck the kids in at night, and they're back on the road again. This should be interesting to see the energy this team plays with today.
The next 0-2. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. And inning in the books tonight, still scoreless here on the show.
Out! Three!
And now Chris Sharp takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Here comes the 1-2. Runs up and gets this one down. And he'll beat the throw as he's got himself a bunt single. So now into the box is number 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Boy, not the way he wanted to start out here. It's 0-1.
The offense better get it going right here because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
And a fastball called strike 3, and the side is retired. Now to the plate, number 1. And he's likely just trying to put one in play here. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts thus far. He's set and the pitch. High and deep to right center. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch. That was a really tough play, so we want to take another look at it with Show Track. He got a solid read off the bat, the route efficiency was good, and he ended up covering more than 120 feet to make that play. Really remarkable. Into the box, number 1. 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ball game. Fouled away. Now a ball slapped hard the opposite way, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Check that out right there. I love me some of that. Staying inside the baseball, moving it the other way. Sometimes a pitcher can execute his pitch. It doesn't mean the batter can't grab a knock.
Next to hit is Brandon Wagner. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far.
Brandon Wagner.
Shatters the bat as this is hit on the ground. Reined in. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. So a runner at first now with nobody out. And up next is Will Craig.
Will Craig.
Bit of a surprise here as he's going to try to lay one down. One there.
Yeah, you're out.
He'll put this in his pocket and be content with just the 1 out.
Well, he didn't even break a sweat in this one. 3 pitches, he gets the out, and heads to the clubhouse to celebrate. Can't do much better than that.
This evening's game finishes 2-0 the final score. The Louisville Bats used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Hunter Green earns his 8th victory of the season.
9 hits, no errors. They left 17 men on base.
Minor League Baseball on the show for you now as we present Martin Perez, the Venezuelan left-hander, will be the man on the mound. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, you take a look at this guy's number. One of the things that jumps out at you is that ERA. It's into the 4s. But that doesn't necessarily indicate what kind of pitcher this guy is. If he brings his A game, he can shut anybody down. The problem he's had so far this season, he's been a little bit inconsistent. He's a better pitcher than that ERA over the 4s indicates.
Next to dig in, number 1. And he is proving to be something of a non-threat with a bat in his hands this year. The average isn't pretty. We've played an inning, still 0-0. And stepping in, number 1. And a quick glance at the numbers will tell you it's been a huge struggle for him at the plate this year.
You know, these next couple innings are really important for these guys. I know they're only down by a couple, but they need to get something going on offense to keep pace, even though it's early.
Up next, number 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike.
If this offense is going to be this aggressive, I'm going to expect this pitcher and catcher combo to expand the zone.
No balls, 2 strikes.
0-2 now. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. Inside, as he might be trying to set him up here 1-2.
Boy, he sped him up in this at-bat. Now it's time for the changeup. This guy's got a good one, and he hasn't thrown it yet in this at-bat.
That's a ball.
2-2.
Well, he kind of got caught chasing the first 2 pitches out of the strike zone. But I think he's caught onto their game a little bit right now. 2 tough pitches that
We'll have to press pause as that strike 3 to retire the side. So they go down without a whimper here. Stepping in once again is number 1. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. First pitch on the way. chopper left side of the infield. Scooped up. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. So nothing happening this time around. 7th inning coming up. Indianapolis is out in front, 3-2.
Your attention, please. Pinch hitting for Indianapolis, number 29, David Ruiz.
Runs up and gets this one down. Throw not in time, and that'll go as a bunt single. So now here is Reynel Delgado, runner in scoring position with two gone.
Reynel Delgado.
Rounded down the third baseline. Fielded cleanly. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him. And now in the box, number 1. No hits in 3 tries so far. He struck out once.
Listen, it's not easy coming back off the closers, but this guy hasn't been super dependable so far this season, and he's blown several saves up to this point.
Here's the 0-1. I had him reaching at thin air that time, and he's very quickly down 0-2.
You never want to take the aggression away from a ball player, but in this situation, I'd like to see the leadoff guy try and work the count a little bit more, especially when his pitcher's missing like he is.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Well, he hasn't thrown him a strike yet in this at-bat, and we're 2-2. Clearly on the mound, he's banking on the fact that he'll chase pitches if you give him a chance.
Now here's the pitch. Hard hit ball. Caught down there at third. And not what these folks were.
Hey, this was a pretty tightly played game. Got a little bit of everything in this one. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching, and defense in certain spots. This one was a fun one to watch.
3-2 the finish in tonight's game. Indianapolis took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Braxton Ashcraft gets the win on the mound, his first of the year. Minor League Baseball is live and on the air on the show. Today it's the rubber match of this 3-game series between the Indianapolis Indians and the Louisville Bats. It's baseball on the show. Now to the plate, here is number 1, looking for better results than last night when he went 0 for 4 in that one. And now the first pitch. A ball and no strikes. Fellas, you take a look at these guys as they get onto the field for the bottom of the first here this afternoon. 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Hey, thanks, Matty. Hey, you know what, D-Roll? Trying to get on a kind of a little mini winning streak here. Losing the first game of this series, winning game 2, and hopefully winning this series by pulling one out here today.
Yeah, Dan, they were able to shower that first loss off in the first game of this series and had a nice bounce-back game yesterday. Let's see if they can steal a series right here.
1-2 pitch. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him.
Next up is number 1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Throw over to first. And a dive, but he's back in. Here's the first pitch. Throw over to the bag, and he'll dive back in. And another throw over, he's in there. And he'll get back in safely. Another throw over, and the fans don't like this at all. Oh, 1, here's the pitch. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Man, I know exactly what this guy's feeling at the plate. Here we go again. Every time you're struggling, you look up, and it says 0-2.
Grounded back up the middle. The second for one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. So no runs on one base hit, no errors, and no one left on. All set for the start of the fourth. And next to bat will be the outfielder, Blake Sabol. And he pops him up, drifting toward the left side of the infield. And there's your first out of the inning. Striding in is number 1. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Oh, had him chopping at that one. It's 0-1.
I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the knees is still the best pitch in the game.
And boy, this at-bat is not starting off well as he's behind 0-2 now.
Boy, that's a jam shot right there. That's as good as it gets, in my opinion. Woo, up and in.
Tried to get him to go after one below the knees, but it's 1-2.
He's going to find out quickly. Guys are even more selective up here in AAA.
And very little resistance there as he's retired on a half-hearted swing, and there are 2 away. So next to hit is David Ruiz. He bounced out last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Now into the box, Anthony McGaffin. Grounded to third. On to first, and it's in time as they're finally able to retire him. So it's 4 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors, and no one left. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. Indianapolis leads it 4-2. Now it'll be number 1. 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame. And he just gets a piece there as this is chopped foul. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Drilled right back up the middle. And there's his first base hit in this one.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
So next to bat will be Connor Capel. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like you did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back to the dugout.
Meanwhile here, a stolen base attempt is not going to work out as they put the tag on him to end the inning. Trying to move into scoring position with 2 away, but not to be as we get another look. More to come on the show Sunday Baseball after this.
Well, that's just a great job of battling on the road. They fought all the way to the end, took the lead in the top of the 9th, and secured the W in the bottom half. That's a great team win.
A 1-run finish today, 5-4 in the 8th.
In the minor leagues, a lost season is never fully lost because any situation can be a teaching opportunity.
future stars are on display as minor league baseball comes your way on the show. Tonight, the rubber match of this 3-game series between the Chattanooga Lookouts and the Pensacola Blue Wahoos. We've got baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Vic Romaker, the southpaw out of the Golden State, gets the call here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
Ow. Ow.
Now at the plate, here is number 1. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. Hit sharply on the ground to the left, and that's a base hit. So a little first pitch swing in there as he's on to kick off the inning.
Hey, nice AB right there. With the pitcher coming to the plate, your job is to get on in front of him. This should be interesting. Does he get the bunt sign? Do we play a little billy ball and pull it back and try and play chicklets with the third baseman? See what happens.
The 1-2. Runner goes for second. In there. Now the throw is there, and he's out trying to take second.
Might have been trying to avoid the double play ball by putting the runner in motion, but that ended up just causing a different kind of double play.
Now at the plate is Bryson Brigman. He went down looking in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in this at-bat.
And the inning begins with a quick out number 1. So now the pitcher, Vic Romaker. This is a textbook sacrifice situation, so let's see if that's the call. There goes the runner. Strike taken to throw. He's not going to get him as he swipes second.
This catcher's not known for his throwing ability, so
Next up, number 1. He collected a base hit his first time up. Out in front of it, strike 1. Again, another foul ball.
I think a big reason why he's been so effective in this one, that he's been just about getting ahead of every hitter. Seems like every one of them are 0-2, 1-2, and it's just about every at-bat. And when that's the case, your chances of getting a good pitch to hit are way worse.
So he chased out of the strike zone on that one. Number 1 becomes the second out here in inning number 5. Stepping in next, number 1. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. Now here's the first offering. Line to the right side. And a base hit, and that'll get the run in from third. And now time is called here as their pitching coach is going to pay a quick visit to the mound to discuss how they want to attack things here.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Pinch hitting for Chattanooga, number 39, Errol Robinson.
Swing and a liner. In there, a base hit. And that runner will hold up at second with 2 aboard now.
Yeah, and I think he might have lulled himself into a false sense of security out there. Prior to this inning, he was pitching a shutout, but now he's starting to look a little off.
Now batting.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Wilbis Santiago. He got under one and popped out his last time up. Now the 1-1 pitch. Slowly hit to first. I don't think they can get 2. There's one on to first, so he comes right out of the bullpen and gets the double play.
They played the matchup there, and it worked out perfectly. Ground ball double play, and that changes the complexion of this inning entirely.
Next, here is Michael Ciani, runner in scoring position with Sugan.
Michael Ciani.
The 2-1. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Taylor finds some space out there for the catch to retire the side. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. Pensacolo's out in front here, 5-2. Next, it'll be number 1, and he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the 9th. First delivery to him. Here's a cold strike about thigh high, 0-1. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. Throw on to first, and the ball game is over.
Wow, you don't see a closer finish better than that very often. Only needed 4 pitches to slam the door in the face and salt this game away for his guys.
5-2 the final score tonight. The Blue Wahoos took the lead in the 2nd inning and rode that until the very end. Vic Romaker takes the win on the mound, his 2nd of the year. Matt Ball couldn't escape the 4th inning as he slapped with the loss. Jake Fishman records the save, his 17th on the year. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
No errors. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 5 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
This is the story that I am all about lately. The organization drafted him higher than he was projected to go, and they seem to believe that he could be a two-way player for them. But not everybody agrees. I've got the mayor, Sean Casey, with me. Sean, you're not sold on this idea. Am I right about that?
Yeah, I'm not sold on it because I think baseball is such a tough sport. And, you know, when you first get drafted, maybe you come out of high school, you come out of college, right? I mean, it's easy to be a two-way player. But when you get into professional baseball, it's so specialized. The pitchers are at another level, the hitters are at another level, and the work that goes into that one side of the game, there's so much that goes into it. So for a player to come into pro ball and try and be a two-way player, that's going to be a really tough thing to do, and not many people have had a ton of success at that.
And the refinement's only one aspect of it. There's also the physical stamina that goes into playing a professional season, coming from college or high school where you got a few days off between games. It's very grueling in the pro ranks.
Well, it's the grueling part about professional baseball. In the minors, you're playing 144 games. In the big leagues, you're playing 162. The mental part of that, having to play night in and night out, is so taxing and so demanding. So to do that mental side of it 2 ways, I mean, for me, going back as a hitter, it would almost have been impossible for me to do that.
Welcome to MLB The Show and this presentation of Minor League Baseball. Tonight, the first of this 3-game weekend series between the Pensacola Blue Wahoos and the Chattanooga Lookouts. It's baseball,
And
it's
now,
the show, and it comes your way
Chattanooga
next.
Lookout.
Tony Santillan gets the ball for the opener in front of these hometown fans. Now at the plate, number 1. A couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Hit the other way out toward right field. And that's taken in straightaway right. Will he try from second? So the next to bat will be number 9, and he is proving to be something of a non-threat with a bat in his hands this year. The average isn't pretty. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Now this is slowly hit to short, probably too slowly to get to. And that finds its way through for a base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners following the 1-out single.
Dan, I'll tell you,
So now to the plate, number 1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Here's the first pitch. No balls and 1 strike.
You could tell he was guessing right there, and he certainly wasn't guessing changeup. That pitch was in his wheelhouse, and he was late.
A 1 pitch on its way. Now a ball lined hard toward right center. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. Hines blows through the stop sign, headed for home. He scores. We are knotted at 3. And now time is called here as their pitching coach is going to pay a quick visit to the mound to discuss how they want to attack things here. Next, it'll be Narciso Crook. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Here's a little chopper up the middle. On to first, and there are 2 down. Digging in will be Max Schrock. Flew out in his only at-bat so far. Comes set, the 0-1. Grounded weakly to the left. Reined in. Throw on to first, and a good job of working out of that one with just limited damage as the inning is over. So 3 runs on 3 hits, 1 error, and a runner left on. 3 innings complete, and we are all tied at 3 apiece. Now to bat, number 1. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point. From the belt, the pitch. High and deep down the left field line.
When that threat of running's on first base, man, does that change the whole pitcher's mentality. This guy at the plate should assume nothing but heaters coming right at him.
And he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. And a pitch out, nothing doing though, and that's ball 1. Marciani stands at first with one out. And misses the bunt attempt, so it's a ball and 2 strikes now.
That's not great form right there, but you can't be surprised. A lot of these guys were not asked to bunt coming up through the minor leagues, so don't expect every sac bunt to get down.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Heading out towards shallow right. Waiting on it is Brinson. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. Digging in here for a pivotal at-bat, Bryson Brigman, and he represents the potential go-ahead run. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Oh, on the ground to short. Could this be 2? The throw pulls him off the bag.
Usually these guys turn that 6-4-3 double.
Stepping up is number 1. He flew out in his last AB. And now the first pitch. Here's a looping fly ball out to right. And that's in there. Base hit. Throw will hold him at second, but the go-ahead run's in scoring position now. There's still nobody out.
Boy, D-Roll, when you're starting to swing it like this team, this doesn't matter. They bring in a new relief pitcher, right? And he gets greeted with back-to-back base hits.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you want to do. In today's day and age of bullpen down your throat, you very rarely see back-to-back knocks when these guys are throwing smoke.
That's one of the keys, too. When you come in facing guys out of the bullpen, they're being taught to throw strikes early, and they're taking advantage of it. He's throwing strikes, and they're jumping all over him.
So he gets the swinging strikeout on the changeup. Narciso Crook is dealt with for the first out in the bottom of the inning. Hit in the air out to right. Waiting on it is Brinson. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. Next to stand in is Chris Oakey. 2 outs and 2 runners aboard here in the 7th inning.
Oakey.
The 0-1 offering. Sends on the ground out to second. Scooped up on to first, and this will remain a tie ball game as the inning is over. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now, and we are tied 4-4. And now here is Mackenzie Taylor. He delivered an RBI single in his last trip. Hit back up the middle. Throw, and he's called out on a close play at first. This evening's game comes to an end 5-4, the final tally. The Lookouts came through and it mattered in the 9th on the way to the win. Evan Mazur wins his 4th game out of the bullpen this year. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. And for more, click over to theshow.com.
For the victorious Lookouts, 5 runs, 10 hits, 1 error. They left 15 men on base. For the Blue Wahoos, 4 runs on 9 hits, 1 error. They left 22 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 17 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
So we're going to see a pinch hitter here with the bases empty and 1 gone in the inning.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Pinch hitting for the Lookout, number 1.
Low for ball 1. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. Ball and a
I got
strike.
a ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. 5-2 is our score here in inning number 6. A ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Here comes the 1-2. Is swung on and missed, strike 3.
That's a pretty impressive pitch from a young arm like that. If you could spot your pitches there in advantage counts like 1 and 2, you're going to have a lot of strikeouts and soft contact.
Your
Evan
attention, please.
Mazul is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 9, Evan Mazul.
Always nice to get the first game of the series, but even more so when it's in front of the home crowd. Seems to energize everybody the rest of the series.
5-2 the final score tonight. Chattanooga led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Raybar San Martin with his 4th win this season. Lester Vesperis was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. RJ Alaniz wraps it up for the save, his 12th of the season. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. From my partners Dan Plesac and Mark DeRosa, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a special presentation of MLB The Show. For more, follow us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 7 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
here, we'll see a pinch hitter here as he'll come on with runners at first and third, and still only one gone.
Your attention, please. Pinch hitting for the lookout, number 1.
A bouncer up the middle. He's got it. One there.
Out.
On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. One hit, one left. We've played 8 full. Chattanooga leads it here 5-0. DeAndre Sanders comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th.
Sanders.
Always nice to get the first game of the series, but even more so when it's in front of the home crowd. Seems to energize everybody the rest of the series.
5-2 the final today. The Chattanooga Lookouts jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Vladimir Gutierrez earns his 6th winning decision in this one. Cody Pote was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. So that'll just about do it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. For more, don't forget to check out theshow.com.
A pitcher is confronted with a less than stellar stat.
Baseball's future stars will be on display as the show's coverage of the AA South is on the air. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Birmingham Barons and the Chattanooga Lookouts. Division rivals do battle. Next. Number 1 will be on the mound for the series opener. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, this guy has really struggled coming into this game, right? The league is hitting just under 300 against this guy, and that's something he really needs to improve on. And it'll be interesting to see if that trend continues in this start here.
Danny Collado in now. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
For Birmingham, the right fielder, Danny Collado.
Pitch on the way. Hard hit to the left side, but taken in out there, it's short. And on one pitch, the leadoff man is retired to start the ball game. At the plate now is Taekwon Forbes. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. Here's the first pitch. In there for strike 1. Fellas are home 9 as they begin play here this evening. It's been, all things considered, a pretty good start to the campaign as they have 4 wins from their first 6 tries.
Hey, thanks, Matty. Hey, D-Roll, we've got a couple of teams playing some good baseball right now. Unfortunately, a winning streak for one of these teams is going to end today, but boy, this is a great matchup here.
Yeah, I'm excited to call this one with you two guys, definitely. The 2 teams playing top of their game right now, really playing well, both come in on winning streaks. We're going to see who's able to execute in this one.
Shot down the first baseline. And a reach, but it's by him as he couldn't quite get to that ball. And a good effort to bring it back in quickly, but he's in at second base with a double.
As we look again at that double here, you can see that he was thinking, too, right out of the box. Smashed it down the line, and that was some great hustle to beat the throw to second to earn himself a double.
Standing in now, Luis Gonzalez. As he'll take a look at his strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. He'll enter play right at .310 on the year. 4 home runs, 39 driven in. 1-1. Facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Gonzalez is hitting just over the benchmark 300 plateau. Source of pride for him, I'm sure.
These are the stats the oppositions look at. Being great with runners in scoring position. He has certainly been that, and he's able to slow the moment down.
1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2. This one sinks low and a touch outside. It's a full count, 3-2.
We're seeing a good AB here from the 3-hole hitter. If he can work a walk or pick up a hit here, he's going to put that cleanup guy in a really good position to do some damage in this first inning.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Samir Dueñas. The average for him entering play sits down in the 250s. He'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1.
Hey, I still believe in my heart the best pitch is a well-executed fastball down and away, and that's exactly what that is. He swings at that. That's off the end of the bat. That's not hard contact at all, and that's an easy out for the defense.
A 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
Nope, foul ball.
The 2-2. Hit out towards second. He'll get to this one deep in the hole. Throw cleanly into first, and that ends the inning. So they're able to get the runner to third in the opening half inning, but can't bring him around. So it's on to the bottom of inning number 1, no score. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Micah Rodolfo. As we take a look there at the difference in his numbers between June and July. Ready to deliver, here comes the first pitch.
Nope, ball one.
2-0 now.
Catch inside.
Well, this is a spot you'd like to be in. 2-0, good hitter. He's going to turn it loose right here.
Swing and a liner. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. He'll get it into second. And he's out trying to stretch it into a double, so a costly mistake here leading off the inning. So stepping in is Nick Livingston. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. Ripped down the first base line. And a reach, but it's by him as he couldn't quite get to that ball. And he'll pull into second with one away.
Good piece of hitting there, but you can't help wonder what might have been if the previous play didn't unfold like the way it did. If he doesn't get tagged out, he probably scores on that one pretty easily. Instead, it's just a one-out double.
And here to hit now is Matt Reynolds. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. He comes in with that average down in the 240s.
No ball, 2 strikes.
6 home runs and 19 driven in. And the slider gets him swinging, 2 gone.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Batting in.
At the plate now, Ramon Russell.
0-1's the count.
He'll get caught chasing a bad one there. It's strike one. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2.
On 0-2 here, he doesn't have to give in with a great pitch.
Swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday Night Baseball after this. Ready now is Nate Nolan, as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one.
Nate Nolan.
First offering. Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
And he looks at a cold strike 3 as the cut fastball's in there, and that's out number 1. So bases are empty with 1 gone, and that brings in Danny Collado. First pitch coming, here it is.
Hey, make no mistake about it, this lineup's going to have to get going and get a little bit more aggressive. This guy's pounding this.
Barely able to make contact, down 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Yeah, that's the spot right there for an 0-2 pitch. Make him see if he'll chase that slider in the dirt, especially with the bases empty.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. Peyton is right there as he'll put it away without much problem for the second out. Next to hit, Taekwon Forbes. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up.
Oh, and he overshoots his first baseman as it's over his head. And how about the recovery here as they get him at second base, so forget about the miscue there as the inning is over. So no runs or hits here as the error turns out to be unimportant. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. And now, Luis Gonzalez grounded out in his last at-bat.
I know we're not seeing a lot of offense in this one, but there's still some game left. I'm looking to see these guys, both offenses, make some notable adjustments at the dish and try and scratch a few runs across.
The 1-1.
That's outside.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
And he popped him up over toward the left side of the infield. He'll put it away without much trouble, and the leadoff man is retired here in the 4th. So here is Samir Dueñas, 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Samir Dueñas.
First offering on its way.
Hey! 0-1's the count.
hard on the ground towards short. Fielded cleanly. Throw in time at first for route number 2. Striding forward now is the DH, Micah Rodolfo. He was cut down at second, attempting to stretch a base hit his first time through. 0-1 the count. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4.
Too high.
Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. And we are tied 0-0. So now into the box is Nick Livingston. He doubled his last time up.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
And the pitch. First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. The 1-1 home. And this is foul tipped at the plate right off the arm of the catcher behind the plate. Ouch. And here's a slider. Strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
That's a pretty impressive pitch from a young arm like that. If you could spot your pitches there in advantage counts like 1 and 2, you're going to have a lot of strikeouts and soft contact.
Now batting, shortstop, Matt.
Into the box now, Matt Reynolds. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. Struck out in his first at-bat. A ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. In there, 1 and 2 now.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him on a good slider there. Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the second time tonight. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Second base.
So now to the plate, Ramon Russell. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Going away as he misses again. 2-0.
No strike.
Now the pitch. On the ground to the right side. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So they go quietly here in this half inning. Home half of the 5th coming up, and we still have no score. Into the box, Nate Nolan comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
The catcher, Nate Nolan.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Yeah.
I think a big reason why he's been so effective in this one, that he's been just about getting ahead of every hitter. Seems like every one of them are 0-2, 1 and 2, and it's just about every at bat. And when that's the case, your chances of getting a good pitch to hit are way worse.
And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball. Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning.
He's been in total control out there tonight. Gets the leadoff guy with a strikeout there, and it just seems like we've seen so many off-balance swings and weakly hit balls in this one.
The right fielder, number 6.
Into the box, Danny Collado. As he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game so far. Cold strike at the knees, 1-1.
The count, 1-1.
Great job of doubling up with a fastball inside. A lot of times you'll see a pitcher go in there, but they won't go back in there a second time. This guy's not afraid to pitch inside.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a liner. But good hands over there at first, and that becomes out number 2. Digging in next, Taekwon Forbes. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. First delivery to him.
Hey!
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
And he misses with it. 1-1.
2 outs, nobody on, but a base runner here feels like it would really change the complexion of the inning.
Big spot right here. Middle of the order guy is coming up. Let's see if he can extend the inning.
And this one is over, and he works the count back to 2-2. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. He's right there. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Pretty painless half of the inning, all told. The 5, 6, and 7 slots due up in the bottom of inning number 6. The Lookouts lead it 1-0. Now to the plate, Luis Gonzalez. He was retired after popping out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at-bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him.
And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1.
This is why the manager pencils these guys in the middle of the order. Big spot, time for them to get back in this game with a couple quality ABs.
The 2-0.
Count 2-1.
Ground ball right side. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted. So here's the cleanup hitter, Samir Dueñas. No hits to this point.
The first baseman, Samir Dueñas.
Now here's the first offering. And a good slider here to start the at-bat, but it's ruled a ball. 1-0.
Well, that backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. It's a very effective pitch. If you can hit the outside corner of that pitch, it's unhittable.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2 to third. And there's out number 2. Next will be the designated hitter, Micah Rodolfo. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Rodolfo.
Now the first pitch. Grounded to short. Reined in. Throw to first beats him easily, and the side is retired. Starting to run out of innings here as they are unable to cut into the deficit. On now to the bottom of inning number 7. Chattanooga leads it here 4-0. And that'll bring up Nick Livingston. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far.
Nick Livingston.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch. In there, no balls and a strike.
Probably a design take right there. They need base runners, so they're going to make him try to bring the ball in the strike zone.
And that misses downstairs for a ball. 1-1. Two balls and a strike.
Man, this guy's had their number all game long. Up, down, in and out. He's pitching very well.
And that misses up and in. 3-1.
I got 3-1.
Hey, throwing the ball great up until this point. Don't want to allow a leadoff walk. Needs to just focus in on his mechanics right here.
Fastball is taken for a strike, and he runs it full 3-2. Grounded up the... Oh, and it's off the first base bag. That's through for a base hit, his second of the ball game. And they won't get an out from this as he's able to reach on a play that you just don't see very often.
Hey, sometimes you get lucky right there. It looked like a 3-2 pitch out of the zone. Could have got on base via the walk, but he wanted to knock it.
Skipper out of the dugout making the slow trip.
4 wins in a row for these guys. And I'm sure they're feeling pretty good about themselves. We'll see how long they can keep this up.
A 4-1 finish in this evening's game. Chattanooga used a nice fifth inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Number 1 earns his 8th victory of the season, so that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
On 6 hits, 1 error, they left 12 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 56 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Minor League Baseball is live and on the air on the show tonight. A battle of 2 first-place squads between the Birmingham Barons and the Chattanooga Lookouts. Division rivals do battle. Next, Matt Ball, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Well, as you can see, he's a tall drink of water out there, especially on the mound. That can really work to your advantage because you work on more of a downhill plane, and you typically get more extension to the plate on your release. The key, though, is that he has to be out front with his release point, or he'll be more likely to miss up in the zone.
First pitch on the way. Runners on the move for second. Slow roller down the third baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1.
That's a real nice location with that fastball up and in on the hands. Hard to do much with that because a hitter really can't extend his arms very easily.
Now the 0-2 pitch. A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. Next to dig in, number 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike. 0-1. 2 out, nobody on. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And now here's the ball hit pretty well out toward right center field. Collado able to track it down for the 3rd out. But the damage is done as thanks to the solo home run. This is now a 1-run game. We played 4 full. The Barons are out in front here. And stepping in, number 1. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ball game. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. Good job to corral this quickly as the runners hold on. Now a ball hit in the air, and this looks like it'll get him out of it. Livingston is there as he makes the catch, and they'll... So now here is number 1. No hits in 3 tries so far. He struck out once.
This is the part of the game where I think we really start seeing what teams are made of, both in terms of battling back, showing some resiliency, and in terms of knowing how to play with the lead, locking down that W.
And he pops up the bunt attempt. Sheets is there, and that won't help the cause.
Well, that's why you pay the closer big money, so he can come slam the door quickly when he has to. 2 pitches, 1 out, and that game's on ice. Well done.
Tonight's ball game comes to a close, 3-1 the final. The Barons jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Felix Paulino earned his 5th win of the year. Ofredi Gomez earns the save out of the bullpen, his 22nd. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. And for more, click over to theshow.com. future stars are on display as minor league baseball comes your way on the show. Tonight, the rubber match of this 3-game series between the Birmingham division rivals do battle. Next, Tony Santillan, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, listen, you don't have to know much about statistics to know that this is a bad one. How about this guy on the year as a starting pitcher? Left-handers are hitting over 300 against this guy. He's going to have to change something or he won't be pitching very long in this league.
Set to get his evening at the plate started, Daniel Gonzalez. Trying to get it going at the plate. It's been tough sledding for him so far this year. He's set. The 0-1. Popped up. Hines moving to his left. But it's the shortstop that gets there. And that ends the inning. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and a couple of men left. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. Birmingham leads this thing 1-0. Up next, number 1. He went hitless last night in a game where his guys could push across only 1 score. First pitch of the AB now. Grounded back up the middle. He's got it. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. So no runs here, no base hits, no errors, and 1 man left on. We played 2 full. The Barons are out in front here, 1-0. Next to hit is Taekwon Forbes.
The third baseman, Taekwon Forbes.
2-2. Now this is hit not all that hard out to second. To second for 1. With no real shot at 2 as he's safe easily at first.
Took a pretty long time for the shortstop to receive the ball that time. So that gave the runner plenty of time to bear down on him and take him out. Hopefully everyone's okay down there.
Stepping in once again is Samir Dueñas. Flew out last time up.
Samir Dueñas.
Now the first pitch. Runners off for second. Strike called. Now the throw down.
0-1.
And he'll be tagged out at second base. Trying to get into scoring position, but instead the inning is over. Another look at the throw down that results in a third out on the bases. Back with more on a Thursday night following this. New inning set to get underway. And here comes the first baseman, Samir Dueñas.
Samir Dueñas.
A bouncer to the left side. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th. And now in the box, Matt Reynolds looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Ready with the 0-2. Here's a little chopper up the middle. And he is in there.
You know, D-Rose, sometimes one of your best friends are your own teammates right there. Good hustle from first base to beat that throw to second, and guess what?
Next up is number 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. On he pops it up. Dueñas in foul ground. He hauls it in without any trouble. Now to the plate. Here is number 1. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. First pitch on its way. Oh, and he's really getting the better of it now. It's strike 2.
Boy, he's been great in this one, and he's only one strike away from putting another 0 on the scoreboard.
Swing, and he takes this the other way to right. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. So they breeze through this half of the inning. 8th inning coming up. Birmingham leads this thing 1-0. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Danny Collado. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat. The 0-2 home to short. Scooped up. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8. So next to hit is number 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Now here's the first offering. Here's a little chopper up the middle, reined in. Throw in time, and the ball game is over.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched one-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. The Barons took the lead in the 2nd inning and rode that. Winning.
We are getting closer day by day to the trade deadline, and that means that top prospects could be on the move. I'm joined today by Carlos Pena. And Carlos, when you were on your way up the ladder to the majors, did you ever notice the chatter around the trade deadline?
Oh, absolutely. It's almost impossible to ignore it. And the thing is this, you can't control it, so why even worry about it? But it's easier said than done. I mean, you have to really focus in your game, staying within your approach.
Time for minor league baseball now as the show takes a stop in the Double-A South. Tonight, the first of this 3-game weekend series between the Chattanooga division rivals do battle. Lincoln Hensman gets the call for game 1 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, you take a look at that ERA. That's a little bloated right now. This guy's a better pitcher than that, but he hasn't been real consistent. One good game, one bad game. I think what he needs to do, if he can string together
ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Number 1.
High and deep down the left field line. The windup and the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Pitcher's got options here. He looked a little bit out front. Might be able to rush a fastball by him.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
just tied him up with that last pitch. Pretty evident by the swing. Sometimes guys get in that protect mode so much that they're swinging at everything that they see, and they end up offering it pitches that they can't possibly do anything with.
Now into the box, number one. 2 men on, 2 away here in the fourth. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. And it's fouled away. Oki on second. Garcia on at first with 2 down. And boy, they're really giving him fits inside now as he can't get extended there, and it's 0-2 now. And on 0-2 he misses with a fastball.
Hey, they tried to tie him up on that last pitch, so I like that they went away with this one. The execution didn't work, but I like the idea behind it.
The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2.
Now 2-2. This is the pitch where you want to attack the zone. If you go 3-2, then you put the runners in motion.
And he fouls this one off.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Another 2-2 offering. Down the left field line and deep. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down and the inning is over. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. On now to the bottom half of inning number. Striding in is number 1, and he's likely just trying to put one in play here. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts thus far. High in the air and deep to straightaway left. Going back is the left fielder. And it's gone as they add still another. A solo shot here to left. 4th home run here in the early going as they stretch the lead to 5-1.
Yeah, he was having 0 luck early in the game, striking out twice in 2 at-bats. But it only takes 1 swing to get back in a groove. That was definitely it.
Number 1 will stand in yet again as we flash you back to the middle innings. This was a turning point here. A solo home run that was really one of the key at-bats of the ball game to this point. First delivery to him. The windup and the 0-1. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control 0-2.
Obviously, this pitching staff doesn't care this batter went deep earlier in the game because they are attacking.
I got to count 1 and 2.
2 pitches right in his zone.
To 1-2 now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one. So 1 run on 1 base hit, the home run, no errors, and no one left on base.
Yeah, that's what you want to do when you're playing on the road. Take it right to the home squad and get a win. Now the pressure's off. If they get one of the next 2, the series is theirs.
And tonight's 1-run game comes to an end 6-5 the final. The Chattanooga Lookouts jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Raybar San Martin earned his 5th win of the year.
They left 20 runners on base.
Welcome to MLB The Show and this presentation of minor league baseball. Tonight, Game 2 of this 3-game weekend series between the Chattanooga Lookouts and the Birmingham Barons. The race for the division continues to heat up as 2 of the best square off next. So now here is Danny Collado. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The right fielder, Danny
Pitch on the way.
Collado.
And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Well, you take a look at our visiting club as they take the field tonight. 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Hey, they come into Game 2 of this series riding high. A huge 1-run victory yesterday. Able to do the little things to put them over the top. Hopefully that leads to some momentum in Game 2.
3-1.
Having a little trouble finding the zone to start the night. It's always deflating to walk the leadoff guy in the game, so we'll see if he can initiate some contact here.
A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
Hey, you want to be the team on the attack, without question. In the bottom of the first, starting it off with a leadoff single gets everyone in your dugout going.
Now it'll be Jared Ono, and he's seen his numbers on the rise here over the last 5 games or so. 1-0 home. Hit hard on the ground to second. And a self-defense move there at second as he tried to knock it down, but that gets on by him. And now they'll have runners runners at the corners to start off the inning.
Man. This guy's really...
Three. He's out.
A tight one, 7-6 to final score tonight. Birmingham came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure. Leave his.
Because it's so rare, does it feel sometimes like if you have one bad outing, the whole experiment might get scrapped?
You know that your leash is short, and all eyes are on you, and they're going to try to fit you in your box, right? They're going to try to make you a pitcher. They're going to try to, find your defensive position out there, and you have to fight and you have to battle, and it's something that I had to battle my entire life. But it comes down to the fact that you have to be so good that they can't not put you in the lineup, that they can't not put you out there on defense or on the mound.
Baseball's future stars will be on display as the show's coverage of the AA South is on the air. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Chattanooga Lookouts.
Batting fourth, the shortstop.
First delivery to him. Oh, and that liner caught him. And they'll wind up getting the force anyway. So a crazy play there, and the inning is over. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. So it's on to the bottom of inning number 1, no score. So next to bat will be number 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch on its way.
Hey!
Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
Oh, you have to love it. You know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12 to 10 and 9 to 8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once.
And there's a base hit on the line.
I appreciate the moxie right there, but 3 fastballs at this level usually turns into a knock.
Now at the plate here is Manuel Diaz. He flew out in his last AB. Here comes the 1-2. This is popped up. Morel is under it. 2 gone. Now at the plate is Narciso Crook. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Narciso Crook.
Payoff pitch on its way. Hit on the ground toward the left. Fielded cleanly, and the 2-out threat won't pay off. The inning is over. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 men left on. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, number 1. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. First pitch coming, here it is. And that's by him, it's 0-1.
Hey, I know the tying runs at first right here, but if the pitcher on the mound executes, keeps the ball in play, I think good things are going to happen.
Now a throw over, throw in the dirt to first, and he can't come up with it cleanly. Fouled off.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on, and if he continues to throw strikes like he is, he's going to have a pretty good night.
Lifted down the line in left, and that's going to land foul.
I mean, this offense has struggled because they haven't been able to make the adjustment. He stayed staunch on the outer half, and these guys have not worked the ball the other way.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. 6th, 7th, and 8th place hitters due up in the bottom of inning number 6. Stepping in next, Alfonso Rivas, and their runners at the corners now. He's running. Pitches a cold strike. The throw. Not nearly in time as he took that one on the pitcher.
Putting a lot of pressure on him here to start the inning. Runners on the corners, and they send the runner from first. Got in there safely, and now that takes the double play.
Next up, number 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. He's set. Here it comes. Oh, and here's a fastball right down the middle of the plate that swung on and hit out to deep left field, and this one's not coming back. This is a long home run. A 3-run shot down the line in left. Home run number 5 on the year. And with that, it's now a 6-3 ball game.
They seem to forget that the game started a while ago, but better late than never, I guess. Sometimes one big hit is all it takes to get a team going. We'll see if they can build on it and make a run here. always nice to get the first game of the series, but even more so when it's in front of a home crowd. Seems to energize everybody the rest of the series.
And tonight's comes to an end, 6-3 the final. The Tennessee Smokies took the lead in the fourth and held on until the end. Corey Abbott earns win number 7 on the season. Tony Santillan takes the loss despite striking out 11 batters. Joe Biagini hammers down the save, his 5th of the year. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. From my partners Dan Plesac and Mark DeRosa, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a special presentation of MLB The Show. For more, follow us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Drive home safely.
Team's future stars are on display. So stepping in is Brennan Davis. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
This one had its moments of drama and excitement. In the end, these guys came away with the victory and look on for the next one.
This one ends with a 10 after back.
At some point, just about every prospect goes through a tough phase. Your bat goes cold, you can't find your feel on the mound, just nothing feels right. Sean Casey joins me today. Case, what is it like as a prospect in the minor leagues to go through struggles like that?
It's tough. It's tough because when you get to the minors, you really probably haven't struggled. You know, you haven't faced this kind of competition, so you really haven't struggled huge. I know for me, when I first got into pro ball, I was a second-round pick of the Indians. I had just led the country in hitting at University of Richmond, 461. I was the best hitter in the country. I get to the minor leagues. One of my hitting coaches is like, hey, listen, let's change your stance a little bit. Let's lower you down, get in your legs. And I'm like, oh, this guy must know what he's talking about. He's a professional coach. I struggle so bad for 2 weeks. I'm hitting 140. I'm like, oh, my gosh, I'm going to get released. Remember, Joel Skinner comes up to me, my manager, and he says, you know what, Case? He goes, you're a great hitter. That's why they took you in the second round. Tonight, I want you to start hitting your way. So that night, I got taller. I started hitting. I ended up winning the batting title that year. The point was, failures, the struggle, all that stuff, anxiety is built into baseball. You, as an individual player, have to learn how to talk to yourself mentally, know yourself as a hitter or as a pitcher, and believe in yourself. That's what's going to get you to the next level.
Baseball is live and on the air on the show. Tonight, the first of this 3-game weekend series between the Tennessee Smokies and the Chattanooga Lookouts. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Number 1 will be on the mound for the series opener. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Here's a guy that numbers can be a little bit deceiving. He has a whip in the 1.3 area and above range. It's a little higher than league average. He's been a little bit inconsistent. One good game, one bad game, but don't let that whip fool you. This guy's a much better pitcher than that. And if he brings his A game, he could be awfully tough in this one.
Fellas, you take a look at our homestanding ball club as they come into this one tonight. They come in the midst of a stretch where they've dropped 6 of their last 9.
Yeah, Matty, to expect to go through the course of a long season and just dominate every game, every team, is just a foolish thought process. You're going to have these little hiccups throughout the course of the season. I think they keep you honest and keep you real and keep you on the attack. Let's see if they fight today.
And this ball is popped up, drifting back behind the mound. Throw too late, and he's on with an infield single to open up the ball game.
Hey, I know everybody was on their toes right there from the pitcher to the defensive side. Leadoff hitters are known for this. Find ways to beat the ball into the ground and beat it out and get on base. Now they have to keep him in check. Let's see if they hold the runner close.
Next, here is Aramis Ademan. Took an 0 for 4 in the victory last night. First pitch coming. Here it is. Bottom part of the zone, and the slider is in there for a called strike. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2. 1 out and a runner on second base. Looked like the cut fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the second out.
This is a pitch I think we'll see a lot from him in this game. The cutter darting in on the hitters in the opposite batter's box. It can be a real effective pitch when it's located well, and that one was right there.
Batting fourth for right fielder.
To the plate now, Eddie Martinez, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Batting average down in the low 210s. 2 home runs and 16 RBIs.
On 0-2 here, he doesn't have to give in with a great pitch to hit. He's got a base open, so he has to focus on making a good pitch right here.
And the throw to first will indeed get him. It's a strikeout, score at 2-3. And that'll bring in Miguel Amaya. As we take a look there at the difference in his numbers between June and July.
Amaya.
Now here's the first offering. Hit hard up the middle. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dad. Sent it back right where it came from.
And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. Hit in the air down the right field line. And he will make the catch while ranging backward as he just put the glove up and hauled it in for the first out. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And here's a slider that's nowhere close, and it's 1-0. Amaya leads off first with 1 away. On its tailor-made to short, 6, 4, 3, but it's not in time, and the inning will continue. Set to get his evening at the plate started, Preston Page, trying to get it going at the plate. It's been tough sledding for him so far this year. First pitch on the way. No score here as we play inning number 2. Right there, and it's quickly 0-2 now.
That front door slider is a devastating pitch. By the time you realize it's in the zone, it's too late. You can't even put a good swing on it.
Frozen on strike 3 for the final out of the inning. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. On now to the bottom of the second, and we are tied 0-0. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Michael Rooker, as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one.
Rooker.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. And that misses inside 1-0.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Crook has the best view of this one, so he'll take it for the first out. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Zach Davis, as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box. First pitch fastball in on the fists for ball one. Popped him up. Oki is in his tracks now. 2 gone. Next, it'll be Jose Gutierrez. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Scooped up. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Nothing across here this half of the inning. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3, and we are tied 0-0. Now at the plate, number 1. He readies for his first plate appearance.
The pitcher, number 1.
Here's the pitch. Foul tip into the catcher's glove. It's strike 1. Here's a late swing and a miss. Strike 2.
I know that fastball registered at about 92, 93, but I guarantee you it looked about 4 to 5 miles an hour faster than that for this offensive player. After coming off a curveball, the old push the throttle and pull it is being used.
Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Well, there's the great.
All set for the start of the inning, and coming forward now is the shortstop, Aramis Ademan. And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Hit to short. Reined in. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th. So now to the plate, Eddie Martinez struck out in his first at-bat. Now here's the pitch.
Martinez.
Here's a slider to start things out. Looked at for ball 1. Lays off the fastball away, and it's 2-0. Two and 1 after the foul ball there. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
Man, this pitcher is on right now, pounding the zone, attacking these hitters. He's making it look easy.
Outside in a full count, 3-2. Miguel Amaya is on deck. Hit on the ground out to short. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to first. 2 gone. So the bases are empty with 2 gone now. And in at the plate digs Miguel Amaya.
Miguel Amaya.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch.
Oh.
A little late that time as he swings and misses for strike 1.
He's going to step out of the box, adjust his bat and gloves, and pray he gets the exact same pitch as that one. Because if it comes again, we like to refer.
And we'll just leave it there as they make the play to end the inning. So they're held in check here this half of the inning. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. Chattanooga leads it here 1-0. Digging in will be Tyler Payne. He'll start off the 5th in this one.
First baseman, number 10, Tyler.
And now the first pitch. Pops this one up. Garcia has a play. 1 out. So the next to bat will be Christian Donahue. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Hit down the line at first. But a foul ball here, 0-1. Here it comes. Now a swing and a miss, and things are not looking real promising here. Down 0-2.
Oh, I love that pitch right there. Up and in. Jam sandwich.
One out, nobody on. And now a slider in there for a called third strike, and there are 2 gone now.
Beautiful backdoor slider for the punch out right there, guys. When it's tight like this one was, it looks like a fastball off the plate, then darts back at the corner at the last second. Locked them up completely with that one.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Standing in now, Preston Page. As he'll take a look at a slider here that
One
misses
ball,
for
no
ball
strike.
1. First time up, he went down looking. Ball and a strike.
What a well-executed fastball right there. Down and away. If you're going to do any damage with that pitch, you have to think up the middle the other way, and you have to be diving and leaning out over that thing.
Oh, strike 2 as he locks him up there.
Man, he's in control of all his weapons right here. 1 strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Rolled slowly down the third baseline. Knee high, he barehands it in time. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Last half of the 5th coming up. The Lookouts lead it 1-0. Now to bat, number 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
The pitcher, number 1.
Here's the first pitch. As he'll fall behind here as he goes after a fastball that might have been out of the zone. It's strike 1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Grounded weakly down the line toward third. But this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Swing and a miss, and he'll start the 5th the same way he ended the 4th with a punch-out, 1 away.
Wow, that's one of the toughest pitches in baseball to hit, right? That good straight changeup, El Cambio.
So here now is the pitcher, Shelby Miller. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, let's see if he can work a walk, maybe a knock, ground ball with eyes, something. Catch a gap to get this offense going. 2 hits as a team can start demoralizing your confidence. But if he can get on and start some traffic in motion, he might have something.
Swing and a liner. And the pitcher's got himself a base hit.
Hey, this is perfect storm right here. This is how big innings start. You put a crooked number up on the board when the pitcher leads off an inning with a huge knock.
Zach Davis is at the plate as he watches ball 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2.
Hey, you want to talk about being in the zone. This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
Good sharp slider there, and he couldn't catch up to it. 2-1 now. And he'll step off. Swinging a soft liner to second for 1. On to first, and they get them both.
Well, they got the tying run on base, but 1 ground ball later, and it's gone. He's going to be frustrated with himself after that.
The batter, the left fielder, Jose Gutierrez.
Stepping in now, Jose Gutierrez. Pulled toward right center field. Center fielder on the run. And a long run, but he's there to track it down. Nice range, and the side is retired. 1 hit's all they get. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, and 6 coming up. Chattanooga leads it here 1-0. Next, it'll be number 1. 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts for him so far. First offering on its way. Into center field, line drive base hit.
Hey, I've been impressed with this guy. Not only has he thrown the ball well, but now he's mixing in a base hit late in the game, giving his manager options. Whether or not he wants to pinch run, keep him in there, go to the relief. I mean, he's opened up a whole weaponry box for the manager.
The center fielder.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, Michael Ciani. And we'll see what he can do here. 2 on, 2 away, 2 home so far this inning. Grounded to the right. He's got it. On second for the force out, and the side is retired. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on base. We're through 6 full. The Lookouts lead it 3-0. 7th inning ready to roll, and stepping up as the shortstop, Aramis Ademan.
Always a tall task trying to rally back in the late innings, but I think this game could still turn quickly. A leadoff runner on base right here could be huge to get something going.
Plays off the slider, and it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Fouled away.
Well, obviously somebody was hooting with the Owls last night. This entire roster, they've showed up for the first game of this road trip and are getting absolutely boat raced.
Holder over to his right, looks it into his glove, and there's 1 gone. Next to stand in is Eddie Martinez. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one.
Martinez.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
No, that's low.
Bases are empty. 1 man out. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
That's got to be frustrating for the pitcher right there. He's well aware of who's having great seasons and who's having the tough seasons at the plate for the opposition. This guy put him in the tough season bucket, and he just gave up a knock to him.
A hit in 2 tries for him so far.
2-0.
In tight, awfully tight. 2-0 now. And there he goes towards second. Pitch inside the throw. Low throw, and he can't handle the short hop. So they still haven't picked up an extra base hit in this one, but that stolen base at least gets him a guy in scoring position.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly what the manager was thinking there, Matt. Hey, if we aren't driving the ball with any authority today, we need to make something happen in a different way. They only need a single to the outfield now to push the run across.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Payoff pitch on its way. Swing and a miss, and they come back from a 3-0 count to sit him down on strikes, and there are 2 gone.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
Tyler Payne is at the plate as he takes a cold strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Ground ball left side. And that is through into left field, a base hit. And not in time as the run scores.
Boy, talking about picking your teammate up after that strikeout, D-Road. Big, and I mean big, 2-hard RBI single.
Yeah, way to come through for your team. When you take the donut off your bat right there, you're trying to pick up your teammate. He had the right game plan, didn't come outside it, stayed through the baseball, and was able to come through. Hey, this pitcher's going to have to step off the mound right here and refocus. Take a deep breath, something. Can't keep falling behind and creating traffic. It puts everybody on edge, not only himself, his defense, and especially his manager.
And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
3 balls.
Swing, strike 2.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Swung on and chopped up the middle, reined in. And the off-balance throw gets him as he takes away a hit, and the side is retired. Blake Bass has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 50, Boyd.
Always nice to get the first game of the series, but even more so when it's in front of a home crowd. Seems to energize everybody the rest of the series.
Tonight's game comes to an end, 5-1 the final score. The Chattanooga Lookouts led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Number 1 earned his 9th win of the year. So that'll just about do it. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. For more, don't forget to check out theshow.com.
Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Welcome to MLB The Show and this presentation of Minor League Baseball. And now here is Christopher Morel. As you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. Popped high in the air. Number 1 is there for it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. Stepping up is Zach Davis. He was hitless in the shutout last night. He pops him up toward the left side of the infield. Oh, and they botch this one as it drops in the infield.
I know that has to be front.
And that'll bring in Miguel Amaya. He's 2 for 7 in the series so far. Grounded to short. Throwing the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as the side is retired. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. At the plate now is number 1. He's back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. Swing and a liner, and that'll get down for a base hit. He'll hold at second, and there are 2 aboard now.
Don't sleep on the bottom of the order right there. He broke out old ambush tactics. First pitch fastball, middle in, and he's able to drive that for a nice single.
So now the pitcher, Matt Ball. This is a textbook sacrifice situation, so let's see if that's the call. Runners on the move for second, and he misses here, ball 4, and somehow he manages to walk his opposite number. Wow. Ready now is Michael Ciani. He singled in his first AB.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
I can tell you from experience, bases loaded, nobody out, and you get an infield pop-up, that feels just as good as a strikeout. And now he's just a double play ball away from getting out of this mess.
And now, Mark Payton. Flied out in his first at-bat, so making 0 for 1 so far.
Yeah, give me the same at-bat. As you stride to the plate right here, give me the same execution. Just get something in the air. You got a chance to take.
He will score on the sacrifice fly as he's in with our first tally of the ballgame.
Obviously, he's hoping for more up there with the bases loaded, but you can't be too upset with a sac fly.
So here is Max Schrock. 0 for 1, went down looking his first time up.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts.
We'll leave it right there as he strikes out, and that ends the inning. So it's 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and a couple of men left. We'll go now to the top of the 3rd. Chattanooga leads it here 1-0. Next to hit, Corey Abbott, and he's looking to get it going. Off to a bit of a slow start this year.
Abbott.
Hit on the ground to short. And an offline throw, but a good tag this time to get his man anyway. Digging in, the switch hitter, Zach Davis. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. Ready with the 1-1. In there, now the throw. He's well behind the play. That's an easy stolen base.
He picked a good pitch to run on it.
So now into the box is number 1. He singled first time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised.
It's through. Let's see if they send him around to try to score. And they'll tag him out at the plate. And that will keep our ball game tied as the inning is over. An absolute dime to the plate for the final out. Certainly worth another look. We're back with more on a Sunday afternoon following this. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. And that'll bring in the second baseman, Christian Donahue. Goes down and gets it as this is bounced to short. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away. Into the box, number 1. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. Ground ball sent back up the middle. The short way to retire the side. So it's a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. 5 innings complete. The Lookouts lead it 2-1. Digging in next, Zach Davis. He bounced out last time up.
Zach Davis.
Here comes the 1-2. Hit back up the middle. Throw gets him, 2 down. Next to dig in, number 1. He's looking for hit number 3 here in this at-bat. Way off balance hack that time. Good for the first strike. There's the big breaking ball, and it's by him for a strike. Sent on the ground out to second. And that's in there for a base hit, his 3rd hit of the game. And that runner will hold up at second with 2 aboard now.
Wow, talk about having a pretty special game. That's his 3rd single of the game, D-Row. 3 for 4, not a bad game.
Yeah, just not trying to do too much, Dan. Taking what the pitcher is giving him right here. If the fastball's away, shooting it the other way. If he's got something hanging in the middle of the plate, turning and burning a little bit. Nice execution.
Here's the center fielder, and he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass. And he's going to score with ease as the throw will be too late.
Hey, D-Row, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in positions to be successful. Giving them that 3-run cushion has to make you feel good.
Now a swing, and he pops him up. This is right out in front of the mound. Throw back to second, and that's a double play.
Yeah, and in this game, you always try to find a way to be hopeful. They win the first game of the new month.
Well, if you've listened to me before, you know that I'm fascinated by this prospect and the two-way experiment the organization is trying with him. The early returns are good. I'm sold. I believe in this. I think it's going to work long term. Jim Callis of MLB Pipeline is with me today. Jim, what's your take?
Yeah, I've been really impressed. Yeah, we talked back on draft day about how difficult it is, when you look at a guy, is he a hitter, is he a pitcher, he has both options, to maybe try to do both because, one, it's a lot of work to try to make it either way, and also one takes away from the other. But so far, he's balanced it very nicely. I know from looking at him, I'm not really sure is he better as a hitter or as a pitcher. I love the way this is playing out so far.
And it's so exciting for fans of prospects and fans of baseball in general to see a guy doing this kind of thing. It opens up a world of possibilities as to what might be.
Oh, definitely. I mean, if you could see more of these guys, it would be exciting. I think back to the Dave Winfields of the world, who some guys will tell you is an even better pitcher than he was as an outfielder, and he was a Hall of Fame outfielder. Or when I first started covering guys, John Olerud, people don't remember, was a great...
Time for minor league baseball now as the show takes a stop in the Double-A South. Today, the opener of this three-game set between the Rocket City Trash Pandas and the... As October draws nearer, the race for Tony Santillan, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. Dan, any thoughts?
Well, Matt, you hate to go into game thinking that you're going to have...
Ball four. Take your base. That's ball four.
Now to the plate, number one. He enters play hitting in the 260s for the year. Here's the first pitch. Good downward action there, and it's 0-1. Fellas, you take a look at these guys as they get onto the field for the bottom of the first here this afternoon. They'll look to make it 3 straight here as they come in on the heels of 2 straight wins.
Yeah, Matty, this is a classic case of hitting is contagious. They scored a bunch of runs last game, and this team is flying high right now. There's a fight at the bat rack.
Bounce it to the left side. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. 9 men come to the plate. 4 score.
He's out. Ball four. Take your base.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Jose Rojas. He worked a walk and came around to score in his first trip in this game. The 0-1 pitch. Pitch outside, the throw. And he is out at second. Caught stealing to end the inning. Up next, number 1. 0 for 1 here in the early going.
Number 1.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1.
We're only in the 3rd inning, and his pitch count is above 60. That's not being too efficient with your pitches.
And this one's in the dirt. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch. Hit on the ground out to short. Oh, look at the sliding stop. He's out. Well, that was certainly worth another. And stepping in, number 1. 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon. First pitch on the way.
Nope, that's down.
4 runs here in this half inning. And he falls behind now, 2-0.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
And this is going to... Oh, it's off the third base bag. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him. So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down. Next to hit is Wilbis Santiago, singled in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
And there's one away. And now in the box, Michael Ciani. It was a walk in his last trip. The 1-1. Soft liner to the right side. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score.
Probably wanted more out of that at bat with runners in scoring position, but at least he does the job and brings one home. Maybe the next guy can pick up the runner at third now.
Now the 0-1. And a fastball swung on and hit to second. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to first will finally retire him as the inning will draw to a close. 9 men come to the plate, however, 5 of them score. Stepping in once again is Lane Huffman. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. The 2-2. Ripped on the ground to first. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And they still manage to get an out on the play. Some nice teamwork and heads-up baseball there. Next up is number 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Good lead off a second there. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Grounded to third. Right to him. On to first, and there were 2 down. Now to the plate, here is Luis Aviles. Struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Offense just needs to find a way to get that pass the baton mentality. Starts one at bat at a time. I know they need base runners clearly. Maybe if they could get a few guys on the pillow, someone can bop one and get them back in this.
And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning. So next to hit is number 1. He's got 1 hit in 4 at-bats. And now the first pitch. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball. Robinson aboard here at first with nobody out. And it's quickly 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. On a rope to the second baseman, and the runner gets back. No double play. Striding in is Pedro Diaz. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. The 3-2 pitch. Oh, on the ground to first. Can this be 2? 1 there. On to first, but not in time as he beats it out. So now here is number 1. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Bounce it to the left side. On to first, and that'll be a bitter pill to swallow for this home crowd as the ball game is over.
Wow, that was a fun one to watch. A great game for guys with the sticks, but for pitchers, not so much. A classic slugfest, and they walk away on top in the end.
13-12, the final score in this one. Rocket City put up 4 runs in the 7th to carry them to victory. Some of baseball's future stars will be on display as the show's coverage of the AA South is on the air. Tonight, the 2nd of 3 to start the week between the Rocket City Trash Pandas and the Chattanooga Lookouts. As October draws nearer, the race for the postseason intensifies. A pivotal game for 2 division rivals. Next. Raybar San Martin, the Colombian native, gets the call to start this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, one of the things this guy does really well, neutralize the left-handed hitters. On the season, lefties are hitting under 250 against this guy, so whatever he's doing against lefties, it certainly works.
Striding forward now is the DH, number 1. He brings an average in the 260s into this one. Now here's the first offering.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Count now a ball and a strike. The 1-1. Count is 1-2 now.
Well, somebody's sitting off speed right here. Only way he was late on that heater is he was expecting another changeup.
Hit back toward the mound. Scooped up. And he's set down, 1 away. To the plate now is the designated hitter, number 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
The old adage, pitching and defense have been stellar so far. They've certainly kept both offenses in check.
Hit down the third baseline. A dive, but he can't get it. It's through into the outfield.
Dan, after that base hit right there, he's got a 6-game hitting streak going.
You know what, and this could lead him on to some bigger and better things right here. He's been swinging the bat pretty well, and he's been rewarded for it, as you talked about. 6-game hitting streak so far.
Nobody out, runner on first. Swung on and chopped toward the hole. He's got it on to second, but it's a wide throw, and the shortstop can't recover.
Oh, this is kind of unforgivable for the second baseman. He tries to square himself to the throw to second to start the double play, and I'm not sure what happened next. Maybe his cleats got stuck, or maybe he just lost the grip, but the net result is E4 with 2 men on board.
Now batting. Not shortstop.
Now it'll be Kyle Holder. He's 1 for 2 in the ballgame. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch.
Ball 1.
These are the situations right here that make me miss wearing a uniform. The big spot, the cat and mouse of what's he going to throw. I'm down 1-2. Can I battle back? The pitcher's trying to put me away. This is what the game's all about.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
It's been a really rough day for this lineup. There's really no other way to say it. Not a lot of good scoring opportunities, and when they've had them, like right now, it's just been an uphill battle for them to make anything positive happen.
Now into the box, Max Schrock grounded out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at-bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Throw back to second, and that's a double play. A hit and an error in the inning, but they failed to score. So next to bat will be number 1. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. From the stretch. Breaking ball that's cut on and missed for the first strike.
Great pitch in that situation. If he makes contact on that one, more than likely he's hitting into a double play.
And he falls behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Go ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. Down the third baseline. Well, this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. From the stretch. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Rojas will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first.
Yeah, and they just keep on keeping on. Got a nice little run going here, winning 4 in a row and playing with a lot of confidence. Success is never guaranteed in this game, so you have to appreciate it when it comes.
This evening's game finishes 2-0 the final score. Rocket City earned the victory despite only collecting 4 total hits. Zach Ryan gets the win in relief, his second of the year. Adrian Almeida closes the door for the save, his 22nd. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show. Minor League Baseball is live and on the air on the show. Tonight we wrap up this 3-game series between the Rocket City Trash Pandas and the Chattanooga Lookouts. As October draws nearer, the race for the postseason intensifies. A pivotal game for 2 division rivals. Next. Number 1 will do the pitching in Game 3 of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, in his last start, he picked up his 9th win of the season. It's always nice to get into double digits, and nothing he'd like to do more than to pitch well in this one and pick up his 10th victory of the year.
And now here is Brennan Lund, and we are set for baseball here this evening. First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. Guys, we take a look at the home 9 as they take the field tonight. They come in not exactly setting the world on fire, as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, dropping their last game. Now they find themselves at 500 again. They got to find a way to get on a hot streak. You cannot continue to go peaks and valleys throughout the course of the season and ride that 500 line all year. At some point, you're going to have to take 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10 to get this going in the right direction.
At the plate now, Luis Aviles. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. Ready with the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
Just flat out frozen there. Nothing too deceptive about that 4-seam fastball, so I think he wasn't expecting it at all.
In now, Mitch Ney. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He'll enter play here with an average just over 250. 3 homers and 7 driven in. Behind 0-2 now. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there. 2 away. That's back-to-back strikeouts now, as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control of this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
No balls and a strike to count. Awfully close with the slider there, but it's 1-1.
Well, that backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. It's a very effective pitch. If you can hit the outside corner of that pitch, it's unhittable.
Hit out towards second. Fielded cleanly. Over to first, and that retires the side. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. So it's on to the bottom of inning number 1, no score. Batter will be Lane Huffman. He's driven in 3 runs on 3 hits so far in the series.
Hey, Matty, they need to get some offense going in this one. Getting a run back in this inning, give them a little bit of confidence that they can keep up in this game.
And a base hit, so he goes after the first pitch he sees, and he's on to open up the inning.
Hey, nice leadoff single to start the second right there. They're already down. They got to find a way to stay on the attack and get back in this game. We'll see how they play it here.
Huffman on at first, nobody out. Just behind the fastball there, 2 strikes now.
Well, that's a surprising late swing on a heater, middle cut right there. In a fastball count, he's going to have to turn it up a notch.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Left fielder giving chase. He's there and records the first out. Next will be the designated hitter, Kevin Maitan. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and 1 gone. No balls and 1 strike. Runners off for second. Pitch inside the throw. Perfect throw, and they got him at second.
They're showing they're not afraid to be aggressive on the base pass so far in this one. But we'll see if this caught stealing slows that down a bit. Managers never like to run into outs, so they might play it a little safer going forward.
A ball and 2 strikes now. Here comes the 1-2. Fly ball right down the line in left. Left fielder is on the move. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. Chattanooga leads it here 2-0. Now at the plate is Pedro Diaz. Only 1 hit for him in his last 4 ball games. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Clearly off with his timing on that one. A swinging strike.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
I got the count.
2 high. 1-2.
Good pitch there on 0-2. Breaking ball out of the zone away. Might set up another breaking ball to see.
A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And he'll make it to first easily on what will almost certainly be ruled an infield single.
Man, that's surprising, Dan. This guy's flailing that stuff in the dirt and above his head to get to 2 strikes, and then he lays him a cookie.
Or you would think after throwing 2 pitches out of the zone that he would triple up and throw a third one either up, down, or in and out, but that one right in the middle of the strike zone.
In the air now, out to right field. Peyton will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first. Now at the plate, here is Brennan Lund. 1 for 1 with a single so far. 1-0 the count. Has a look, now the pitch.
Ball.
Lays off again, and it's 2-0.
No strike.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches, and when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Here it is, the 3-0.
Hey, make no mistake about it. This lineup's going to have to get going and get a little bit more aggressive. This guy's pounding this.
And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with 1 away. Here's the first pitch. Now a ball crushed high in the air, deep to left, way back there, and that one is long gone.
I'm sure at the plate right there, he's thinking stay up the middle, hard line drives to either gap. He did it one better, giving his team the lead right there with a huge 3-run bomb.
0 for 1 for him here in this one. That evens it up 1-1.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Jose Rojas. 0 for 1 here in the early going.
That's outside.
And he'll look at a fastball that doesn't miss by a whole lot. It's 1-0.
Hey, this pitcher's going to have to step off the mound right here and refocus. Take a deep breath, something. Can't keep falling behind and creating traffic. Puts everybody on edge, not only himself, his defense, and especially his manager.
And he looks at one in there, 1-2. 3 runs already home here. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. So they get 3 runs on 2 base hits, with one of them being the big home run. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The Trash Pandas on top. All set for the start of the 4th, and that brings up Lane Huffman. First pitch on the way. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1.
That's a real nice location with that fastball up and in on the hands. Hard to do much with that because a hitter really can't extend his arms very easily.
Hey, guys, I like the execution by the batter there. He got a hanger in the middle of the plate. He could have come unglued, but he didn't. He stayed focused and drove a line drive base hit.
Chris Gill is the batter now as he looks at a ball 1-0. Ball and a strike. And it's fouled away. High in the air down the right field line. Ready on 1 and 2. Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Great game plan so far by this offense. They're not chasing any of those breaking balls out of the zone.
He's out. To second for 1. On to first, and they get the double play. Stepping in next, Kevin Maitan flew out in his only at-bat so far. The fastball that gets the lower part of the zone called for a strike. And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike. The 1-1 home. Is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
2 strikes.
Misses, ball 2. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3 and 2.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3 and 2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2 and 2. That one wasn't even close.
There's ball 4. So stepping in is Pedro Diaz. And at first after the 2-out walk. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. And the good spot for that pitch is it's chopped foul. Maitan is off of first with 2 away.
Inside,
and that
ball
one
2.
misses badly. It's ball 2.
That's ball
Wanted
3.
to go after the slider, but he holds off.
Down to
3 and 1.
3-1.
Vernon Gonzalez would be next.
Aye.
And he takes a cold strike at the knees, and that'll run things full.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Another full count pitch home. He swung on and missed. He got him. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. The Trash Pandas lead it 3-2. New inning set to get underway, and set to go is the second baseman, Vernon Gonzalez.
Vernon Gonzalez.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Hit out towards second. Right to him. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away. Next up, Brennan Lund.
Now batting, the center fielder.
First
Brennan
offering.
Lund.
Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone. Unable to find the zone with the slider. Saw his eyes light up that time, but he swung at a bad one there. And now a slider in there for a called 3rd strike, and there are 2 gone now.
That's a pretty impressive pitch from a young arm like that. If you could spot your pitches there in advantage counts like 1 and 2, you're going to have a lot of strikeouts and soft contact.
Into the box now, Luis Aviles, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. That's wide, 2-0.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. A good pitch, but if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Lifted into center field. He's under it, and that ends the inning. So they go down without a whimper here. Home half of the 5th coming up. The Trash Pandas on top, 3-2. DeAndre Sanders takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Lookout, number 24.
Well, these guys feel pretty good about themselves, and they should. Anytime you can come into somebody else's ballpark and sweep a 3-game tilt, you're doing something right. Great team effort.
3-2, the finish. This game.
He ran into some trouble his last time out. You could tell he wasn't having his best day on the mound. Al Leiter got a chance to see that game. Al, you have some thoughts about what went wrong for him.
Yeah, I think his location was bad. There was pitches up in the zone, clearly not what he wanted to do. It seemed like he wasn't in sync with his catcher. Anytime that happens, you can see agitation on the mound. He's not feeling good about it. What happens? You get bad counts. I saw a lot of 2-0, 2-1, 3-1 counts. Did walk a few guys, and as a result of that, what happens? You see a lot of pitchers, and I thought this is what I saw with him. Started aiming it. That ball is not as with great velocity, or maybe not as crisp. The location is off, and those are the times when you see guys that struggle.
So how do you move past that? How do you get to the next game and do better the next time out?
Realize that's going to happen. You know, it's baseball. You're not going to go through a full season from April until October, in minor leagues April until September, and think that every single start is going to be exactly as planned. It's not. You better get out of your head. You're going to have some great games, you're going to have good games, and you're going to have some clunkers. Get that clunker, put it in your rearview mirror, and start thinking about your next start.
Welcome to MLB The Show and this presentation of minor league baseball. Tonight, the first of this three-game weekend series between the Chattanooga Lookouts and the Rocket City Trash Pandas. The Trash Pandas have won 5 games in a row. They'll look for number 6 right after this.
Ow! Ball 4, take your base.
Next, here is Mickey Cobra. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Mickey Cobra.
Late swing there at the breaking ball. Must have been looking for something else. Line shot to second, but it's caught and the side is retired. So nothing happening this time around. On now to the bottom of the second. Next, it'll be Mickey Cobra.
Designated hitter, Mickey Cobra.
First pitch on its way. First pitch here is softly hit down the line to third. And the inning will end as they're unable to cash in with 2 outs. So now to the plate, Mickey Cobra. And now the first pitch.
Mickey
Fly ball out toward left center field. Center fielder on the run, but he's not going to get this one. It's into the gap. And he is into second base with a leadoff double. Well, it took him till the 7th, but he gets his first hit of the game here, and that'll extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he didn't come out of what he was trying to do all day, Dan. Kept the front shoulder tucked, kept the ice water in his veins, and didn't try and get too big. Extends the hitting streak. Nice job.
You know, D-Row, I talked to him before the game about the streak, and he said the toughest part is he hopes to get hits early in the game to take the pressure off. He had to wait to the 7th inning in this one to come through.
Grounded back up the middle. Reined in. And that's out number 1. Digging in will be Michael Ciani.
The center fielder, number 16.
The 0-1 on its way. Pulled toward right center field. Rojas is there. Let's see if they test it. So add one more on the sac fly, as that'll make this a 5-1 game.
Hey, every pitcher likes to have some runs scored for him, but particularly when you're throwing as well as he is tonight. And
so the next to bat will be Mickey Cobra. He doubled his last time up.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
But this is hauled in by the second baseman.
Yeah, that's what you want to do when you're playing on the road. Take it right to the home squad and get a win. Now the pressure is off. If they get one of the next two, the series is theirs.
And this evening's contest comes to a close, 5-3 the final. Chattanooga jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Vladimir Gutierrez earned his 9th win of the year. Blake Bass records the save, his 11th of the campaign. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
2 hours and 59 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Teams' future stars are on display as minor league baseball comes your way on The Show. Tonight, Game 2 of this 3-game weekend series between the Chattanooga Lookouts and the Rocket City Trash Pandas. As October draws nearer, the race for the postseason intensifies. A pivotal game for two division rivals. Next. Jose Rodriguez, the right-hander from Venezuela, gets the starting nod in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matt, this guy keeps his team in the ball game. He's won 2 of his last 3 starts, so he's been throwing the ball really well. And one of the keys for this guy is getting early outs to keep his pitch count down. If he can do that, he should be able to get into the 7th or 8th inning in this one here today.
The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss as he pulls the top hand over. It's 0-2.
I know he's been struggling early, but that pitch right there, well-executed changeup. If he can mix that in, maybe he hangs around for a little while longer.
To 1-2 now.
2 strikes.
From the stretch. Here's one hit hard to the right side and caught out there at second. And that will become out number 2. Batter will be Lane Huffman. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one.
Hey, Matty, they need to get some offense going in this one. Getting a run back in this inning, give them a little bit of confidence that they can keep up in this game.
And there's one down now. Now to bat, Mickey Cobra. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Mickey Cobra.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners following the 1-out single.
Hey, there's another base knock right there. A hitting streak now up to 8 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Well, 8 games. Now, man, we're starting to think about it a little bit. You know, you get past that week, you just know you're locked in. They start talking 8 games, now you're like, all right, I got a nice little hitting streak going.
Here's a weakly hit fly ball off to the left side. Oh, and this kicks right off of him. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead. It's 7-0.
When you're up by 7 runs any time in a game, let alone this early, it feels awfully good. They are hitting on all cylinders here, but they have to be careful not to let off the gas pedal now.
Next, it'll be Michael Ciani. He was able to reach base thanks to an error in his last at-bat. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Scooped up to second for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. So they nearly bat around here as 8 men come to the plate, and they push across 4 runs. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. Chattanooga leads it here 7-0. Bottom of the inning now. And next to hit is the catcher, Lane Huffman.
Trash Pandas, the catcher, Lane.
To short. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to first in time, one away. Now at the plate, Dominic Harley flew out last time up.
The first baseman, Dominic Harley.
Here now the 2-2. On the ground is short. This could be two. Reined in. Throw won't get him. Stepping up is Mickey Cobra, singled in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back in.
We'll have to leave it there as the play is made for the third out. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one man left aboard. Next to stand in is Mickey Cobra.
Shortstop.
First
Mickey
offering.
Cobra.
Lifted in the air out to center field. Lund will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. Ready now is Mickey Cobra. He flew out in his last AB.
Mickey.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Smoked on the ground up the middle. Oh, beautiful dive. Touche, sir. One for the highlight reel as they get the force play to get him out of trouble. Back with more on this fine Saturday night following this.
Hey, it's hard to win games at any point, but to win games on the road, especially in this ballpark, so they are very happy with this win.
And this evening's ends at a 7-2 second in. for minor league baseball now as the show takes a stop in the Double-A South. Tonight, a compelling matchup of division contenders between the Chattanooga Lookouts and the Birmingham Barons.
Ladies and gentlemen,
As the season winds down, a pennant race comes to a head. Two division rivals face off next. Ofrady Gomez gets the call for game 1 of the series. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of...
And now, Mickey Threefinger, the base knock to the outfield, could score the tying run from second.
Threefinger
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And this is on the ground to short. Could be 2. On to first, and he really paid the price at second base, but it's a double play, and the inning is over. So no runs on 2 base hits, no errors. So here is Mickey Threefinger.
Mickey Threefinger
from the stretch.
Nope, that's the ball.
Pitcher wants to have a quick inning right here, capitalize on the momentum his batters have.
The 1-0. Grounder down the line at third. The throw pulls him off the bag. The tag, and he is out at second.
Wow, this manager must be pulling his hair out. Not only does he have to deal with this pitcher walking people, now he's...
At the plate now is Mickey Threefinger. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. First offering on its way. Swing and a liner. And that'll get down for what should be extra bases. And this will find the wall deep in the corner. He hit the corner and tries for third. The tag, and he is out at third. And with that, the side is retired. Certainly some questions.
Always nice to get the first game of the series, but even more so when it's in front of the home crowd. Seems to energize everybody the rest of the series.
A 6-4 finish in tonight's affair. The Barons jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Welcome back. Minor League Baseball is live and on the air on the show tonight. Connor Pilkington will be on the bump for game 2 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a look at a guy that's really dependable. Last 3 starts, ERA just under 3.00, and that's some pretty good pitching. Minimizes the amount of walks, keeps his hits down, and if he can do more of the same of that, he should have some pretty good fortune in this one here today.
And guys, you take a look at our visitors here with the early lead tonight as we play the bottom of the first. They come in not exactly setting the world on fire as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, guys, after the first 4 games on this road trip, they find themselves 2-2, kind of par for the course. But they got to find a way to play a little bit better today, kind of turn the tide and get it working in a positive direction.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
Here now the 2-2. Swing and a flare down the line. Garcia onto the grass, but he won't get there. It falls in.
Hey, sometimes that's how a rally gets started right there. I know it's a soft liner, but leadoff man on usually poses problems.
Batting second, the third baseman.
He's set and the pitch. Taekwon Forbes stands in as he looks at ball 1 here. Collado gets his lead at first, nobody out. 1-1 the count. Too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Called strike 2 as he locks him up there. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And it's a slider. Strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
That's what you call clipping the outside corner. Great movement on that slider, and it completely locked up the hitter. Didn't fool the umpire, though.
To the plate now, Luis Gonzalez. As he'll take a look at ball 1. The average sitting at 292 here to start play. 4 home runs and 48 driven in. And that's right there, and we're even at 1. Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses for the second ball.
1 strike.
Not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1.
We're seeing a good AB here from the 3-hole hitter. If he can work a walk or pick up a hit here, he's going to put that cleanup guy in a really good position to do.
And he stretches out in left, but this is off his glove.
I know this guy isn't known for his hitting prowess, but that's a nice job right there. Getting a single on a 3-2 pitch in the middle of the zone. Grab your glove and flash some leather.
Standing in now, Samir Duenas. In the dirt here. Throw over to third here. Is in time as he gets the tag down, and he's out trying to take third.
That's a tough one right there. You're already in scoring position, so if you're a base runner in that situation, you've got to see it actually get away if you're going to try and take third.
1 ball, 1
strike.
strike.
And a strike now. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. And he fouls this one off. 2 out here and a runner at second. Fouled off. Got him looking, and that ends the inning. So they pick up no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We'll go on to the top of inning number 2. The Lookouts lead it 2-0. Into the box, Micah Rodolfo, and he's looking to turn things around. Ice cold at the plate in recent action. Lays off 1-0. Lifted in the air out to center field. Long run for the center fielder. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. And that'll bring up Nick Livingston. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest.
Livingston.
And the pitch. Fastball over the outside, but in there for a strike.
Hey, I still believe in my heart the best pitch is a well-executed fastball down the way, and that's exactly what that is. He swings at that. That's off the end of the bat. That's not hard contact at all, and that's an easy out for the defense.
A ball.
Tried to get him to chase the cutter there. A ball and 2 strikes. Late making contact on that swing, and will do it again on 1 and 2. This is foul right side. Here's another 1-2. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Crook is in his tracks now as he makes the catch for out number 2. And here to hit now is Matt Reynolds. Try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second.
Reynolds.
First offering.
Hey, make no mistake about it. This lineup's going to have to get going and get a little bit more aggressive. This guy's pounding his zone.
And this is lined hard to deep left. And that'll get down out there near the wall. And he'll coast into second here with a 2-out double.
Left fielder really never had a chance at that one at all. It was over his head before he knew it, bouncing off the base of the wall for an easy double. Those are the kind of shots anyone would feel good about.
Ramon Russell is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away.
Swing and a miss on a nasty slider right there. Always felt toughest pitch in the game. If you're a guy who liked to work the big part of the field, You were on that fastball middle away. That slider looked like a heater for about 56 feet 6 inches.
And nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. 2-out double left stranded. The three of us return with more Wednesday Night Baseball after this. Now to the plate, Daniel Gonzalez. Dero down 6 already in the early part of this ball game. What's the mentality for them as they try to work their way back?
You know what, Matty? This is where you take some prideful ABs. I've been down 6 before, and I've come back from even further down than that in some big ball games. You have to find a way to just relax and start piecing some good ABs back to back.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning. Danny Collado in now. Second at-bat here. He reached via a single to lead off the home first.
Hey, going back to his first at-bat, that was a terrific at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches, and one of the things you want to do is try to drive that pitch count up early on the starting pitcher.
Bouncer up the middle. He's got it, and there are 2 away now. So now into the box is Taekwon Forbes. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. Gone. A solo shot here to left. Number 10 for him on the year. And they're on the board at 6-1.
Yeah, they dug themselves quite a hole, but they say the first thing you need to do when that happens is to stop digging. Well, with that solo shot, they've stopped digging, but they've got a long way to go before they climb out of this hole completely.
Luis Gonzalez is in for his second plate appearance as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. He collected a base hit his first time up. Lifted in the air out to right. Peyton will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. So 1 run here on 1 hit, which was the home run. No errors and no one left. On now to the top of inning number 4. Chattanooga leads it here 6-1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here comes the first baseman, Samir Duenas.
They've gotten a gut punch to start this game. There's no doubt about this, but that's when you have to turn the scoreboards off. Everybody do their job 1 at-bat at a time.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Slider finds the zone for a strike.
Hey, with this big a lead, you have to just pound the zone and force this team to get aggressive in the box.
Here's the 1-1 delivery. And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up in this part of the lineup.
Fouled away. Here now the 2-2. Popped him up. Holder is there. Looks it into his glove, and there's 1 gone. Digging in next, Micah Rodolfo flew out last time up. First pitch on the way.
I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the knees is still the best pitch in the game.
I got the count. 0-2.
Got him out on his front foot. It's 0-2. Now here's 1 hit in the air to the right side, and this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. Again, another foul ball. 1 out, nobody on. On the ground to third. Oh, it takes a nasty hop, and he's unable to haul it in.
Now batting, left fielder, Nick.
At the plate, Nick Livingston. As he'll take a look at the pitch too low, it's ball 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Looked like a slider perhaps, but it missed badly, and it's 2-0. Has a look, now the pitch. And he popped him up. Schrock ranging into shallow right. He gets there, and that's the second out. Next to dig in, Matt Reynolds. He doubled his last time up. Now the first pitch. Line drive, base hit. He'll hold at second, and there are two aboard now.
Hey, I like this right here. Offense putting a little bit of pressure right here on the defense. This game is not over yet. And if somebody can catch a gap or maybe hit one out, we got a chance to get back in this ball game. We might have something here.
2-0. Up around the letters with that one for ball 2.
Hey, time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind the count with guys on base.
The count now at 2-1. And he misses low here, so the count goes to 3-1.
Hey, he's had great command all day. Want to see how aggressive he is in the zone with a 3-ball count.
Now a ball slapped hard the opposite way. And that is down for extra bases, as this will get one home and maybe two. And the runner is in from second. And they'll get a little closer here as the run comes across to score from first. That makes it a 9-3 ball game.
Usually a hitter will shorten his swing with 2 outs, but not this guy. He puts a big charge into this one and drives in a couple of runs along the way. That can be frustrating as a pitcher when you had a guy on the ropes and you couldn't finish him off, especially when he drives in runs.
1 ball, 1 strike, the count. Tried to get that one airborne, but it's 1-2.
Hey, usually the second time through the...
We'll have to press pause as that strike 3 to retire the side. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. The Lookouts lead it 9-3. Jesse Stallings, a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound.
Number 46, Jesse Stallings.
This game had its moments, but it got out of hand pretty quick. Always nice when you can coast to a 6-run win. Save your closer for another day and let everyone in on the action.
9-3 the final tally here in this one. The Chattanooga Lookouts jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Jesse Stallings claims the win out of the pen, his first. Connor Pilkington was unable to work out of the second inning as he settled with the loss. Back here with our minor league pregame show, I'm Matt Vasgersian, getting you ready for Double-A South action tonight as we jump into our Bowman Prospect Spotlight. Mickey Threefinger comes into this one with hits in each of his last 10 games. What do you think is contributing to his recent success, and what do you think about his chances of extending his streak in this one?
Yeah, Matty, consistent hitting mechanics, a great eye, feel for the barrel right there, Matty.
Some of baseball's future stars will be on display as the show's coverage of the Double-A South is on the air. Tonight, a compelling matchup of division contenders between the Chattanooga Lookouts and the Birmingham Barons. As October draws nearer, the race for the postseason intensifies. A pivotal game for 2 division rivals. Next. Felix Paulino starts the game on the mound for the 3rd and final game of the series. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, we're looking at a real solid starting pitcher right here. You take a look at that ERA, anywhere between 3.5 and 4. But I'll tell you what he does know how to do. He knows how to get people out, and he can minimize the damage. He knows how to control the running game. He does a lot of things right. And if he does all those things, expect a real solid performance in this one.
Safely. 0-1 delivery. Liner towards second, but right there is the second baseman, and that will retire the side. So no runs here, no hits, no errors, and a runner left. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2, and we are tied 0-0. Next to hit, Mickey Threefinger comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Mickey Threefinger.
First pitch of the AB on its way. Swing and a liner toward the gap in left center. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. The relay. And he'll try to get back now, but it's not going to work. The throw hangs him out to dry, and that'll end the inning. No runs on a hit, no errors. And stepping in, Mickey Threefinger. He doubled his last time up.
Yeah, and he certainly got the wheels trying to stretch a double into a triple. But it's sort of a killer to the club when you can't leg it out.
Bases are empty, one man out. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Sheets takes charge, and he's got it. 2 down. Up next, Mickey Threefinger. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th.
Threefinger.
First pitch on its way. Oh, had him chopping at that one. It's 0-1.
Hey, that was a nasty pitch right there. Ton of rotation on that ball. You could almost see the red dot from up here. Nasty depth.
Set to deliver the 0-1. And he strikes him out to end it here as they were able to get the possible tying run to the plate, but could not cash in. A 4-1 finish in this evening's game. The Birmingham Barons took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Felix Paulino.
Most of us will have only heard of this prospect recently, right? If at all. But Al, he's doing well in the minors as a position player and as a pitcher. And he's beginning to draw attention across the league. Do you think he carries that success forward and makes it to the show and thrives as a two-way player?
I don't want to be the bearer of negative news, but I find it amazingly difficult. Just even, I was a pitcher, and that was hard enough. So to think of this player,
the coach draws the player's attention to a recent trend in his numbers.
To MLB The Show in this presentation of minor league baseball. Tonight, a compelling matchup of division contenders between the Birmingham Barons and the Chattanooga. As October draws nearer, the race for the Tony Santillan will be on the mound for the series opener. What do you have for us on him, Ben? Next to hit is Mickey Threefinger.
The shortstop, Mickey Threefinger.
First pitch of the AB on its way. Swing and a shot toward right center. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. This will kick up against the wall now. Run in. Here's a second runner around third. And he's safe at the plate as they move on top 4-0.
Yeah, it's starting to feel like a little deja vu for him right now. Last time out, he surrendered 6 runs, and he's given up 4 here already.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Michael Ciani. 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far. Now the 3-2 pitch. Bit of a surprise here as he's going to try to lay one down. And he fans on the barehanded attempt, so that ought to be scored as a bunt single. And now in the box, Andrew Bechtold. And their runners at the corners now.
Andrew.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Livingston is there. Let's see if they try it. And the run will score on the sacrifice fly, so it's now a 5-0 game.
Great work to do a job right there. He's not a big power bat, so he was looking to get a fly ball to the outfield.
Stepping in once again is Mickey Threefinger. Stands in here after doubling home 2 in his first at-bat.
Yeah, it's been an offensive explosion for him today. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everyone seems to be putting barrel on baseball in this lineup.
That's inside.
And a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball 1. Ah, that grounder caught him. Fortunately, he's able to stick with it and get the out at first, and that'll put an end to the inning. So they go quietly here in this half inning. 3 innings complete. Chattanooga leads it here 7-1. Next up is Mickey Threefinger, who bounced out last time up.
Yeah, and I know you want to lace a line drive or hit a potential home run, but I'll tell you what, grab the cheap ribby when it's there. Give me a ground ball middle of the diamond and steal a run.
Fouled straight back. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Lifted out towards straightaway center field. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score.
That was a good controlled swing out of him there, and that's exactly what he was hoping to do. Get it into the out.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Samir Duenas. He grounded out last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they can certainly roll too.
Step on the bag for 1. So next to hit is Nick Livingston, singled in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Bouncer to the left side. And the throw is not going to be in time as he's able to reach base safely. Striding in is Luis Gonzalez. And he's got runners at the corners here with only 1 gone. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Oh, it's on the ground to second. Did he get his double play? There's 1. On to first. Not in time as the umpire was right there to make the call.
They couldn't turn the inning-ending double play. They just...
Now to the plate, here is Mickey Threefinger, runner in scoring position with 2 guns. Looking to keep this a 1-run game to pitch.
Borderline pitch right there. But as a low ball hitter, you can live with that as long as the umpire doesn't give him north as well.
The 0-1 offering. There's a ball into right center field. That's going to be a base hit. Big RBI there as the run scores from second to make this a 2-run game now.
Dan, that's a huge insurance run right there. Has to feel good as a hitter right there
to not only get a ribby knock, but to give your team a little bit of breathing room.
It does, and it makes your pitcher go out there with a little bit more free and easy frame of mind instead of going in a one-run game where every pitch is so important. You're one pitch away from a solo, tying the game up. That's not the case now.
Now 2-0 home. 3-0 now.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
And
Nope,
this pitch
that's down.
misses
Ball
for
four.
ball 4. So that's going to move a runner into scoring position now with 2 away. So now here is Andrew Bechtold. So far 2 for 3 in this one. Hot shot to third. Oh, and he can't come up with it. Throw to first in time, and the big inning is avoided as the side is retired. So 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 left. 9th inning coming up. The Lookouts lead it.
Always nice to get the first game of the series, but even more so when it's in front of the home crowd. Seems to energize everybody the rest of the series.
9-7, the final score in this ball game. The Lookouts jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. DeAndre Sanders earns the victory out of the bullpen, his 5th. Bernardo Flores struggled and gets the loss after giving up 6 earned. Blake Bass earns the save out of the bullpen, his 12th of the season. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. And for more, click over to theshow.com.
Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 56 minutes.
Team's future stars are on display as minor league baseball comes your way on the show. Today, a matchup of a pair of first-place teams between the Birmingham Barons and the Chattanooga Lookouts. As the season winds down, a pennant race comes to a head. 2 division rivals face off next. Raybar Sanmartin gets the ball in Game 3 of the series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, one of the things this guy does really well, neutralize the left-handed hitters. On the season, lefties are hitting under 250 against this guy, so whatever he's doing against lefties, it certainly works.
Mickey Three-Finger.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a liner. Well, this will be taken in at second base. Good positioning for the first out. Striding forward now is the DH, Mickey Three-Finger. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th.
Three-Finger.
First pitch on its way. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Sent on the ground out to second. He's right there. And the 2-out threat won't pay off. The inning is over. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. We played 4 full. The Barons are out in front here, 5-0. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Mickey Three-Finger, grounded out in his last at-bat.
Three-Finger.
He's set. Here it comes. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch.
0-2.
Crook at second. Robinson at first. 2 out in the inning. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. On to the back.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Now here's the first offering.
Three finger.
This one's flared down the right field line. In there, a base hit. So he waited till the 9th inning, but he comes through here to extend the hit streak. That was close.
Yeah, Matty B, you see that wry smile of him coming out of the box right there. He knew what was on the line. He'd be lying if he didn't.
There's a lot of pressure on you because you're walking into that batter's box thinking, I have a nice streak going, and this is more than likely going to be my last AB. He comes through in the clutch.
The second baseman, Wilvis Santiago.
Now the 2-1. Lifted the other way to left center. And that's in there. Base hit.
Hey, this might be their best opportunity to at least get on the board. They've been struggling offensively, and they find themselves with 2 runners on board. Let's see if they can continue it.
Now it'll be Michael Ciani who comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Fastball right back to the mound. And he'll just flip this one onto the bag at first. And that will conclude matters here as the ball game is over.
Hey, this was a crazy game. Completely lopsided throughout. But these guys did a lot of things right. It's hard to blow somebody out like they did and still get a shutout. A really nicely played game all the way around.
A 7-0 shutout. First.
It's been an extended run of success for him at the AA level, and you have to think a promotion to AAA is on his mind, but it hasn't come yet. Cliff Floyd is with me today. Cliff, can that be a distraction for a young player?
It definitely can. It was definitely a distraction for me. I felt like I did everything I needed to do at the AA level. Why was the phone not ringing for me to get out of here and get to that next level? But, you know, you learn quickly that it's not on you. It's never about when you going to call them and say, hey, I'm ready. You know, it's on them calling you and saying, hey, we feel like you're ready. We need you. Let's keep it moving. But the stress level gets to a point where you need good people around you. I had a really good manager at AA and Jim Tracy, who was always keeping us calm, cool, and collect, and saying, hey, when the time comes, just be ready. Don't get caught slipping. We never were. Everybody that got called up from our AA team was ready for that call, and when the phone rang, it was time to go.
Time for minor league baseball now as the show takes a stop in the AA South. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Chattanooga Lookouts and the Rocket City Trash Pandas. We've got baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Oliver Ortega, the right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a chance to look at a guy that's really struggled lately. ERA over 5 in his last 3 starts, so he's going to have to really...
That hit him. He's got first. 3.
So here is Luis Aviles. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For Rocket City, the shortstop, Luis Aviles
And now
Jr.
pitch on the way. 0-1 the count. Strike two swinging
No
just
ball,
out in
2
front of
strikes.
the slider.
Hey, great job by the offense right here to put a number up on the board and allow this young gun to go out on the mound, relax a little bit, and establish that good fastball.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Luis Aviles is sent packing to begin the bottom of the inning. Pedro Diaz stands in as he looks at a called strike.
What a well-executed fastball right there, down and away. If you're going to do any damage with that pitch, you have to think up the middle the other way, and you have to be diving and leaning out over that thing.
Slow little grounder left side. Fielded cleanly. Throw pulls the first baseman off the bag. So you can mark that one down as an E5, and I bet he'd like to have that one over.
Batting third.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
1-0.
Yay.
And it's fouled away. The 1-1 home. Runner goes for second. That's a strike to throw down. Ball's there, and he is out. Good throw.
They're showing they're not afraid to be aggressive on the base paths so far in this one. But we'll see if this caught stealing slows that down a bit. Managers never like to run into outs, so they might play it a little safer going forward.
2 out, nobody on. Swing and a miss as the slider sets him down for the final out of the inning. So no runs or hits here as the error. Leading off the inning, it'll be Jose Rojas, and they could use a spark from him here. Off the plate and away there, 1 ball, no strikes. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. He takes the turn and heads for second. And he will coast into second with a leadoff double.
Now that's the way you answer. They're down 1-0 already, but he laces the double and puts himself in the scoring position. That'll get the dugout fired up and excited to punch back.
Brennan Lund is at the plate as he looks at ball 1. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
The 2-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Batting 6.
Batter will be Lane Huffman, as he'll watch a slider that stays inside for ball 1. This year against right-handed pitching, Huffman is a 300 hitter on the dot. Can't complain about that.
You want to talk about having a career season, Matty. This guy's batting average is through the roof, one of the best in the business. And maybe more importantly, his OPS is through the roof as well, which means he's doing it with damage.
And he fouls this one off. To third. Reined in time to first, and there are 2 away. So stepping in is Kevin Maitan, trying here to plate the tying run from second. From the belt, the pitch. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
Here's the game within the game. You have a better matchup on deck. You got a 3-1 count in this situation. Don't be afraid to put him on base and attack the next guy.
Now a ball lined to the left side. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. And that misses ball 4, so it's first and second now with 2 out. So next to bat will be Lamont Lofton. A base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. And the inning will end as they're unable to cash in with 2 outs. No runs, a hit, 2 left. We played 2 full. Chattanooga leads it here 1-0. Leading off the inning, it'll be Dominic Harley. They'll look to spark the offense and even things up. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Around first, he's digging for second. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
Managers these days like to think of that 9-hole hitter as the second leadoff man, and he plays the role pretty well right here. Gets the leadoff double, and now he gives the real leadoff man a chance to bring him home.
Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. And that's high and off the plate, 2-1. Harley stands at second with no outs. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2.
That's a real nice location with that fastball up and in.
His ball's down, and that could bring in a run. He'll come home with it. But this won't be in time as he's well safe and the run scores. Stepping in now, Pedro Diaz. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one.
Good job by the catcher to keep the ball from getting too far away and allowing that base runner to get into scoring position. That keeps the double play in order, which they need, seeing as they've already given up 1 run in this inning.
Here now the 2-2. Line drive to center field. Ciani is there, and he has it for the first out. And now here is Mitch Ney. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. And he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball, 1-0.
Hey, this pitcher's going to have to step off the mound right here and refocus. Take a deep breath, something. Can't keep falling behind and creating traffic. It puts everybody on edge, not only himself, his defense, and especially his manager.
And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings. Now into the box, Jose Rojas. He doubled his last time up.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches.
This ball gets down. Let's see if they try to score. Aviles isn't stopping. Here he comes to the plate. And the runner from second is in to score.
Now batting.
At the plate now, Brennan Lund. Simply off the slider too low, ball 1. Facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Lund is hitting just over the benchmark 300 plateau. Source of pride for him, I'm sure.
These are the type of hitters that absolutely frustrate a pitching staff and a pitching coach. He's not trying to do a ton of damage, but he's certainly going to put the ball in play and be a pest the entire season.
Fouled off. Still only 1 out in the inning. 2-2 pitch is fouled away. Full count now, 3-2.
3-2. For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
The catch is made deep in the alley, and here comes the runner from third. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead. Now at the plate, here is Lane Huffman. He bounced out last time up. As he takes a cold strike on the black, it's 0-1.
Even though it's early on in this one, anytime you get runners in scoring position, you'd like to knock them in.
And that gets down and ought to be good for extra bases. This will kick up against the wall now.
Just some more of the same from him. He's been clutch all year with runners in scoring position, and he does it again here with a double. Tack on another RBI to his season total.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
On 0-2 here, he doesn't have to give in with a great pitch to hit. He's got a base open, so he has to focus on making a good pitch right here.
0-2 count and the pitch.
Ball 1.
Hey, this is a big pitch right here. Can't allow them to tack on any more runs. Let's see if he attacks his zone or buries something in the dirt.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. So they nearly bat around here. Digging in will be Lamont Lofton. And Dan, I'm sure the starter on the mound would like to hit the rewind button on that last inning.
Oh, no doubt about that, Mac. That was a really rocky frame, but clearly not enough to chase him from this game. We'll see if he's still shaking a bit or if he's able to put this behind him. Well, it's been a rough one so far. 4 runs through 3 innings. It's about time to get that pitch count down or he won't be out here very long.
This is skied into short left center. Holder will stay with it as he backs up and puts it away. 1 gone. Now at the plate is Dominic Harlan.
First baseman, Dominic.
Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. That misses. 2-0.
Hey, after the double in his first at-bat, looks like he's trying to pitch around this guy a little bit.
High in the air out to center field. Ciani is underneath this one, and that's out number 2. So the lineup flips over and digging in, Luis Aviles. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. Hit on the ground out to short. Throw in time, and the side is retired. So they breeze through this half of the inning. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. The Trash Pandas lead it 4. So now to the plate, Pedro Diaz. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1. And this is lined into right field, and he's aboard here with the leadoff single. Now time called here as here comes the skipper. A 4-1 finish in this evening's game. The Rocket City Trash Pandas led this game from the 3rd. Victory.
the minor leagues, a lost season is never fully lost because any situation can be a teaching opportunity.
For baseball of the minor league variety, the show brings you coverage from the AAA East. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the St. Paul Saints. It's baseball. It's the show, and it comes. Robert Wright gets the call for game 1 of the series. Set to get his evening at the plate started. Mickey Rocket trying to get it going at the plate. It's been tough sledding for him so far this year. First delivery to him. Oh, and this fastball is belted to deep left center field. Does he have enough to get out of here? Yes, a home run. So a 2-run shot to left center. 4th home run for him on the season, as it's now a 2-0 ball game.
That's how the manager drew it up right there.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Mickey Rocket, off to a fine start in this one after launching a homer his first time up. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Lifted in the air to center. Kerrigan is there to make the catch, and they'll escape the bases loaded jam by giving up. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Mickey Rocket. He flew out in his last AB. Big swing, but he just gets a piece of it. Strike 1. Here's a late swing and a miss. Strike 2.
Hey, this guy's so aggressive. I don't think this pitch is anywhere near the zone.
And a check swing here, but the bat clearly breaks the plane as he's set down for the first time. Next up, Jimmy Kerrigan trying here to plate the tying run from second. The 0-1 delivery. A swing, and he pops him up on the infield, and the infield fly rule will be in effect here. Mickey Rocket will stand in here, but before he does, let's take you back to the very first inning. This was a 2-run home run right out of the gate that really got these guys off to a fast start. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
Swing and a miss as he pulled the string on him. 1-2.
Pitcher's got options here. He looked a little bit out front. Might be able to rush a fastball by him.
Very tight ball game. 3-2 our score in inning number 7. Oh, and there's the good curveball as he set down on strikes for the second time here tonight.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
Stepping in next, Mickey Rocket, and their runners at the corners now.
Mickey Rocket.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Bat explodes as this has popped up, and he'll avoid the fragments out there to make the catch that ends the inning. So they pick up 3 runs on 4 base hits, no errors, and a couple of men left.
Always nice to get the first game of the series, but even more so when it's in front of the home crowd. Seems to energize everybody the rest of the series.
And tonight's ends at a 6-2 finish. Louisville seal up their 30th win at home on the season.
They left 11 men on base.
Minor League Baseball on the show for you now as we present coverage from Walker Weichel is on the mound for game 2. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
The windup and the 0-1. And boy, was he ever fooled on that pitch. It's 0-2 now.
Real ugly 0-1 swing there. As a pitcher, you've got to be hunting for the strikeout, knowing you have this guy way off balance.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
Really good late bite on that.
Next, it'll be Mickey Rocket. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Rocket.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch.
0-1.
And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
The offense better get it going right here because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Count now a ball and a strike. Here's the 1-1. Strike 2 swinging just out in front of the slider.
Yeah, guys, he's got so much respect for this guy's fastball. You could tell he was out in front on that slider. I think he goes to the well one more time with that pitch.
Hit hard down the line. A dive, and oh, he can't hang on. And the 2-out threat won't pay off. The inning is over. So it's no runs on a hit, no hit. Now to bat, Mickey Rocket. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
This is why the manager pencils these guys in the middle of the order. Big spot. Time for them to get back in this game with a couple quality ABs.
Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
Hey, watch out. This hitter's got one thing on his mind.
And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight. All set for the start of the inning. And here comes the first baseman, Chris Castellano.
Chris Castellano.
Left side. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7. So the next to bat will be Mickey Rocket, and they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
Now the 1-0 is swung on and missed. Strike 1.
Hey, it's tough when your team is being held scoreless on the scoreboard. He was trying to put him on the board with a swing like that one.
Out in front here is this one scorched foul to the left. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Strumpf leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one. 1 hit, 1 left. We've played 8 full. The Saints lead it 3-0. Next, here is Jimmy Kerrigan. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll 2.
On to first, and they turn the double play.
Hey, it sure feels good to shut somebody out. This was a 3-0 game that featured a lot of great pitching and timely hitting, which made the difference in this one.
And tonight's ends as a 3-0 shutout win. Welcome to MLB The Show and this presentation of minor league. So now here is Kevin Smith looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat.
Kevin Smith.
Bit of a surprise here as he's going to try to lay one down. One there, on to first, but not in time as he's in there ahead of the throw. Set to get his evening at the plate started. Mickey Rocket trying to get it going at the plate. It's been tough sledding for him so far this year.
Ball that's high.
High to start the inning. It's 1-0. Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front.
Swing and a miss on a nasty slider right there. Always felt toughest pitch in the game. If you're a guy who liked to work the big part of the field, you are...
Oh, and while we talked, that pitch got away and ended up hitting him. So he'll head down to first on the hit by pitch.
Batting fifth.
Next, it'll be Connor Capel. 2 hits and 8 tries for the series. Oh, and they easily pick him off. That's awful. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Mickey Rocket.
I know we're not seeing a lot of offense in this one, but there's still some game left. I'm looking to see these guys, both offenses, make some notable adjustments at the dish and try and scratch a few runs across.
Comes set with the 0-1.
This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
Turned on down the line. And this gets past him at third as it hugs the line. A fair ball. Not in time. He's in there with a double.
He went with the slider, but the hitter wasn't fooled for a second. Gets the barrel of the bat through the zone and rips it down the line for a leadoff double.
The center fielder.
Stepping up is Connor Capel. He singled first time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Next to stand in is Tyler Stevenson. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Getting a few steps off the second there. Now the pitch. And oh, a big rip at the curveball, but he didn't get it, and he becomes the second casualty of the inning. Ready now is Brandon Wagner. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And the runner's breaking for third. That's lifted the other way out to left. And no trouble for him as he makes the catch to end the inning. Kevin Smith will be next. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. Here comes the 1-2. Grounded down the third baseline. Scooped up. And that's the first down. Now at the plate, Mickey Rocket. He doubled his last time up.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only...
And he grooves the fastball there. This is hit high and deep out to straightaway center field. Kerrigan is back to the track as he takes it for out number 2. At the plate now is Mickey Rocket. Flew out last time up.
Mickey
from the stretch.
Well, just like your fielders pick you up sometimes, right here, he's got a chance to pick his guy up after that error would have ended the inning. It's a team game.
1-1.
Plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. In for his strike, and he jumps ahead 1-2
1
now.
and 2.
Callahan, the runner at third. Strumpf over at second. Dwyer on at first with 2 down. Got him. So the damage winds up not being as bad as it could have been as they'll strand the bases loaded. This side is 7-1, the final score in tonight's. The St. Paul Saints.
A coach admonishes a hitter about pitch selection. A player who lacks plate discipline will likely get dismantled by top-notch major league pitching.
Carlos, you played in AAA on your way to the majors, and I got to think, as a fan, it's got to be so exciting being right on the doorstep, knowing that one big performance could elevate you to the show.
Ben, you're absolutely right. You know that you are just a step below the major leagues, and that if you perform, you will get the call.
Future stars are on display as minor league baseball comes your way on the show. Tonight, game 2 of this 3-game weekend series between the Louisville Bats and the St. Paul Saints. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Charles Kim will be on the bump for game 2 of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, man, we're getting a look at a guy that's really
set to get his evening at the plate started. Mickey Rocket trying to get it going at the plate. It's been tough sledding for him so far this year. Fellas, you take a look at our homestanding ball club as they come into this one tonight. They were losers last time out, but still in a decent groove as they'd won 4 or 5 prior to that.
Yeah, Matty, they lost their last game. It was only by 1 run. They should be able. Those are the tough ones, but they should be able to put this one behind them.
Oh, they have him looking
One
awfully
ball, 2 strikes,
confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
Man, I really don't know how you swing at that. He must have had his mind up he was going to swing as soon as the ball came out of the pitcher's hand.
And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there. And now, Mickey Rocket, who went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Mickey Rocket.
First pitch on the way. Fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. And it's fouled away.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Got him swinging. Into the box, Frank Ramirez singled in his last at-bat.
Frank Ramirez.
Grounded weakly toward third. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out. So now into the box is Mickey Rocket, and we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. First pitch on the way. Oh, and a hearty cut there to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
He's going to step out of the box, adjust his batting gloves, and pray he gets the exact same pitch as that one. Because if it comes again, we like to refer to that one in the biz as a cement mixer.
The set and the 1-1.
Ball inside.
And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now.
A couple of strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at-bat trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
Hard ground ball to third. And the inning will end as they're unable to cash in with 2 outs. Kevin Smith will be next. 0 for 2 on his line thus far.
Kevin Smith.
A 1 pitch on its way. Slow little roller to third. Fielded cleanly. Throw gets him. 2 down. Ready to begin the 8th, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Mickey Rocket.
No, you're only down 1 right here, but the exploding stuff that's coming out of the back end of a lot of teams' bullpens. I mean, just north of 95 plus. Stuff diving all over the plate. It's gotten a lot tougher to scratch across runs against these teams' bullpens.
The 0-1 delivery. And he pumps the fastball by him at 94. It's 0-2.
Man, when you're struggling at the plate, that pitcher smells blood in the water. He's coming right after you, trying to end it quick.
Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game. What's your take on all the strikeouts we see in the game today? Now to the plate, Jimmy Kerrigan. He doubled his last time up. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. This one's down to third. He's right there. And a bit of a high throw that time, but not much problem over there at first, as that will end the inning. Pretty painless half of the inning all told.
Hey, this was a pretty tightly played game. Got a little bit of everything in this one. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching, and defense in certain spots. This one was a fun one to watch.
And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game. The Saints rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Charles Kim earns his 8th victory of the season. Juan Minaya hammers down the save, his 13th of the year. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. From my partners Dan Plesac and Mark DeRosa, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a special presentation of MLB The Show. For more, follow us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Drive home safely.
Baseball is live and on the air on the show. Today it's the rubber match of this 3-game series between the Louisville Bats and the St. Paul Saints. We've got baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Next to dig in, Mickey Rocket comes off an 0 for 4 in last night's ball game. Set and the pitch. Good curveball there, gets the swing and miss. Dan Dero, we take a look at our home 9 as they take the field here today. 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Matty, we've seen some good baseball in the first 2 games of this set and expect another close.
And the right fielder is there to make the catch, and the inning is over. Digging in next, Mickey Rocket comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0.
The offense better get it going right here because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
The 1-1. And he fouls this one off. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And it's to 2-2 now with the bases empty and 2 gone here in the inning.
Hey, struggling to find the release point of that curveball. That wasn't a very good one. Somehow he's just got to find it.
Swung on and hit pretty well out to deep left field. And what an effort on the running play to end the inning. And stepping in, Mickey Rocket.
The third baseman, Mickey.
Boy, not even close with that one. He's behind 0-1.
Man, that pitch had the look of a fastball. Straight changeup, and the bottom fell out of it.
0-1 pitch, and he can't make contact on the bender. 0-2.
Interested to see what the pitcher goes to now. After getting that late hack on the curveball, does he speed him up with some velocity?
And the throw is in time. It's a strikeout, and the play at first goes 2-3 for good measure as the inning is over.
Leading off.
Bottom of the 6th inning now, and set to go is the second baseman, Frank Ramirez. In the air to left. Rivas retreats to the outfield grass, and he has it for out number 1. All set to start the 9th in this one, and set to go as the third baseman, Mickey Rocket.
Hey, this is where you go up there and you just focus on doing your job. Turn the scoreboard off in your head. I know you're down a lot, but you have to have one quality at bat followed by another quality at bat. Don't give any outs away. No ABs go unnoticed right here.
Well, this one had its moments of drama and excitement. In the end, these guys came away with the victory and look on to the next one.
7-2 the final score this afternoon. St. Paul took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Vincent Bryson hangs win number 11 on his line as he turns in 8 strong innings of work. Robert Wright couldn't escape the 4th inning as he slapped with the loss. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
3 hours and 18 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
With the team's chances hanging by a thread, this skipper calls for a last stand.
baseball of the minor league variety. The show brings you coverage from the AAA East. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Louisville Bats and the Omaha Storm Chasers. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next. J.C. Cloney, the southpaw out of the Golden State, gets the call here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, we look a lot at numbers from starting pitchers, walks to innings pitched, but one of the key stats I look for is whip. And he has a sub 1.30 whip coming into this start, which tells me he throws strikes. He's not afraid to get the ball in the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if he can string together.
Next to hit, Mickey Rocket. Only one hit for him in his last 4 ball games.
Mickey Rocket.
And now the first pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Monasterio is calling for it. 2 down.
Boy, he showed some pretty good range, heading pretty deep into the outfield to bring that one down. Thought the outfielder might call him off, but he clearly had it under control.
3. You're out. 3. He's out. He's safe.
Next to hit is Mickey Rocket. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third.
Mickey Rocket.
First offering on its way. Starts him out with a cutter, and he gets him to swing through it. 1 strike.
That was a great hack right there. Timing was on point. Just sometimes you have bad bat barrel accuracy.
I got the count.
Behind 0-2 now. Rivas on second. Dwyer at first. 2 out in the inning. And an off-speed pitch swung on and missed, and with that, the side is retired. So no runs on no hits, 1 error in the inning, and 2 men left on base. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The Bats lead it 1-0. Up next, Mickey Rocket. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one.
Rocket.
First pitch of the AB now. He looked like a caveman swinging the club on that one. It's 0-2 now.
Interested to see what the pitcher goes to now. After getting that late hack on the curveball, does he speed him up with some velocity?
Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
That's his second strikeout of the game. I wouldn't be surprised if a coach finds him in the dugout and gives him a little talk about shortening up and putting the ball in play. Good things tend to happen when you do that in these kinds of conditions.
Into the box now, Mickey Rocket.
The third baseman.
And on the first pitch, he grounds foul. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Now here's the pitch.
1-1.
Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
Hey guys, that fastball just registered 97 miles an hour. On a night like tonight where it's super cold out,
I got the count.
if you don't get to head to that baseball right there and you get jammed, it's almost like getting stung by a pack of wasps.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. He struck him out the third time he's fanned in the game. What's your take on all the strikeouts we see in the game today, Dan? That was his third tonight, and it seems we're seeing that a lot more these days.
Yeah, Matt, there's been a real change in philosophy as far as hitting in baseball today. A lot of guys think now that an out is an out, a strikeout is just as...
Stepping in once again is Mickey Rocket. Struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Well, he needed to get ahead, and he does with the fastball. It's 0-1.
Hey, that's the kind of swing you'd like to see a guy take with the bases loaded. He's going for the downs.
The 0-1 offering. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. The set and the 1-1. Curveball bounces, and that gets by to the backstop. Runners may have thought about it, but they'll stay put, and the count moves to 2-1. Fooled with the curveball there, and it's strike two.
He knows full well he's sitting on a hat trick right here. All he's trying to do is avoid the golden sombrero.
Here's the 2-2.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
And he struck him out, so a good pitch there, and now they're going to need to string some hits together in this last at-bat if they want to get back in this thing. So it's 1 run on 2 base hits, no errors.
Yeah, that's what you want to do when you're playing on the road. Take it right to the home squad and get a win. Now the pressure is off. If they get one of the next 2, the series is theirs.
And this evening's contest comes to a close, 5-3 the final. The Louisville Bats jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Ryan Hendricks earns the victory in relief in this one, his 7th of the year. Felipe Ayala closes the door for the save, his 17th on the year. So that's a wrap.
A coach admonishes a hitter about pitch selection. A player who lacks plate discipline will likely get dismantled by top-notch major league pitchers.
Baseball on the show for you now as we present coverage from the AAA East. Today, it's the second of this three-game series between the Louisville Bats and the Omaha Storm Chasers. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next.
Omaha Storm Chasers.
Jace Vines is on the mound for game 2. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, this guy's had a real solid season up to this point. ERA under 3.5, which is saying something in these high-scoring games we see now in the game of baseball. This guy knows how to pitch.
Next up is Mickey Rocket, and a quick glance at the numbers will tell you it's been a huge struggle for him at the plate this year. First pitch on its way. Well, this will be pulled in out there at second base, and that'll be that. So it's no runs on no hits, one error, and a runner left stranded. And now in the box, Jason Guzman.
The third baseman, Jason Guzman.
Oh, it's hit to third. 5. And he'll just beat the throw to second. He's in there. Now to the plate, here is Mickey Rocket.
The third baseman.
First
Mickey
offering on its way.
Rocket.
And he throws the fastball by him
0-1's
here. 0-1. Swing and a liner. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
He doubled up on the heater right there. First one, he blew right by him. Second one, timing was on point, and he was able to get a hit.
So next to hit is Connor Capel. He smacked a triple and later scored his first time around. And he will take ball 4. First and second now with nobody out.
And as a pitcher, that's always tough. Looked like he got a bad break on some of those calls, but he's got to learn that sometimes the calls don't go your way, and you've just got to move on. That's something that young pitchers can have a hard time with, though.
Striding in is Brandon Wagner. He hit a sac fly earlier. Throw behind the runner at second. And they've got the runner trapped in a hot box between second and third now. The tag, and they got him as he couldn't get back to second. Now it'll be Anderson Miller, runner in scoring position with 2 gone.
Anderson Miller.
Hit on the ground to third. He's got it. Throw to first beats him easily, and the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. The Storm Chasers are on top, 3-2. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Mickey Rocket. A hit in 2 tries so far.
Rocket.
He's set. Here it comes. Hit hard on the ground towards second. To second for 1 on the first. And how about that for an entrance? 1 pitch, 2 outs, and the inning is over. Like clockwork, a 4-6-3 double play to end the threat. More matinee baseball here on a Wednesday afternoon following this. So here is Mickey Rocket. He'll be charged with trying to get on board leading off the 9th.
Looking for base runners here as they're down 2 playing on the road. Not an easy thing to do, trying to score runs or bunch hits together off of a closer.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Hit hard on the ground to the right. Ah, way to get dirty. It's there, he got him.
Great play was left into the hole on that one. And something to notice is how he had time to get back to his feet for the throw. He knew he had to hurry, but he didn't have to rush. Hey, the more things change, games, the more they just stay the same for this guy. That's save number 45 of the year. He's taken advantage of nearly every opportunity.
A one-run finish, 4-3, the final tally today. The Omaha Storm Chasers used a nice fifth inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Jace Vines earns his 8th victory of the season as he racked up 10 strikeouts in the effort. Carmen Leon wraps it up for the save, his 45th on the year. Team's future stars are on display. Jackson Kowar will do the pitching in Game 3 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. There's a swing and a missile sent out to center field. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. And the second run will score as that makes it a 2-0 ball game.
We didn't have to wait long for the offensive fireworks in this one. 2 runners aboard, and he got a pitch he liked, drove it all the way to the wall to bring in a pair of runs, and they're still in good shape to add on with him at second now.
The center fielder, Connor Cable.
The 0-1 on its way. Grounded to first. Right to him. And he'll take this one back for the out. But meanwhile, the runner will move up 90 feet to third base. So stepping in is Brandon Wagner. He's 2 for 7 in the series so far.
Brandon Wagner.
The 1-1. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Olivares finds some space out there for the catch to retire the side. So it's 2 runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left on. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. Louisville's out in front here, 2-0. Striding forward now is the DH, Jason Guzman.
Jason Guzman.
Hit down the third baseline. Oh, what a stop on the slide. To first. Save. An exceptional effort comes up just short, and now the bases will be loaded. So next to bat will be Mickey Rocket. He doubled home a pair his last time up. First offering on its way. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. Bases are empty here, nobody out. Grounded to third. Throw on to first, so a good comeback there as he gets the first out of the inning. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Jason Guzman.
The designated hitter, Jason Guzman.
Down the third baseline. And that's through for another base hit. He'll make it 2 for 2 in this one. Throw into second. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
That was some great situational hitting there after surveying the field to see what the defense was giving him. The third baseman was well off the line, and he had no...
And now here is Mickey Rocket, grounded out in his last at-bat.
If you look at their win percentage or something like that right now, got to be honest, the odds are obviously stacked against them. But I'm looking for them to show me something right here. Maybe they get back in this game. Maybe they don't. But I want to see what kind of at-bats they put together. This is where you have to lock in as a team. Every guy has to go up to the plate and have a good, productive AB to get this team going.
Ball, that's inside.
And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Easy fly ball into shallow center field. And that'll get down for a base hit. Now into the box, Connor Capel comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. The 1-1. Popped high in the air. Fox over to his left. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. Now at the plate, here is Brandon Wagner. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
The second for one. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So no runs on one base hit, no errors, and no one left on. Last half of the fifth coming up. The Storm Chasers lead it 10. Digging in will be Jason Guzman. Now the reliever remains in the game here, having pitched very well, but this is a longer outing than what he's used to.
It is, Matt, and I really tip my cap to him for gutting this thing out.
A dive, and he knocks it down. But the recovery will come too late, and the bases are loaded now.
Just an excellent job of bat.
So now to the plate, Mickey Rocket singled in his last at-bat.
Mickey Rocket.
And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. Fouled off. One out, nobody on.
That's a ball.
This is low, ball 2. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Down the first baseline. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch.
We got a full count. 3-2.
Connor Capel will be next. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
Full count still. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Hit on the ground toward the left. And that's the second out. Now at the plate is Andrew Monasterio. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point.
Andrew Monasterio.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Grounded down the third baseline. And this will stay inside the third base bag. A fair ball. The throw into second.
That's how quickly things can change in this crazy game. The pitcher was upset about the call in the previous pitch, which could have been strike 3. Then he serves up one for a double. Good example of why you...
So here's the cleanup hitter, Mickey Rocket. He's doubled and singled in 4 at-bats in this contest. And the pitch. This is on the ground over to first. Reined in. And a step on first for the out, and the ball game is over.
This was just a nice win for these guys. They did most of their damage in that big second inning.
Breathe. Baseball is live and on the air on the show. Tonight, the first of this 3-game weekend series between the Omaha Storm Chasers and the Louisville Bats. We've got baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. J.B. Bukowskis, a Virginia-born right-hander, gets the ball to start this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches...
Take your base. 3. Out.
Next up, Mickey Rocket. First shot for him here. 2 hits in 5 trips a night ago.
Rocket.
From the belt, kicks and deals.
Counts 1-0.
And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. 2 out with the man at first. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball. Guys, you take a look at our visiting club as they enter play here this evening. 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this team's in the grind part of this.
Now the first baseman is under it to make the play, and that retires the side. And inning in the books tonight, still scoreless here on the show.
You're out. 3. Out. That's ball 4. He's out. 3.
Stepping in next, Andrew Monasterio, and their runners at the corners now.
Andrew Monasterio.
The 1-1 home. Runs up and gets this one down. And they can't even get one on the play as the squeeze works to perfection that time. That's going to bring up Hunter Bishop. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th.
Hunter.
3 runs already home here. A swing and a ground ball to third. And try as he might, but he can't escape the tag there, and the inning is over. So 3 runs on 6 base hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. Omaha leads this one 3-0. Leading off the inning, it'll be Mickey Rocket, and they could use a spark from him here.
Offense needs to get going right here. You want to try and tighten up this game a little bit before it starts to get into that territory where you're going to start seeing the back end of each bullpen.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball, and it gets by him, a swinging strike.
This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
Field it cleanly, and the throw to first is in time. 1 gone. Next, it'll be Mickey Rocket. He bounced out last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too. All you want is the leadoff man to get on to start a big inning, maybe get a big rally going to claw your way back into this ball game.
And he watches one get blowing inside for a ball. 1-1.
This is why the manager pencils these guys in the middle of the order. Big spot, time for them to get back in this game with a couple quality ABs.
Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first down.
The great equalizer, the changeup. That was a really good job of getting him to offer at that one out of the zone.
Now to bat, Mickey Rocket. He'll get things started now in the bottom of inning number 8.
Mickey.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Bishop has it, and it's a quick out, number 1. Next, here is Andrew Monasterio. He grounded out last time up. Madden, the runner at first with 2 gone. The bouncer to the left side. He's got it. On the second for the force out, and the side is retired. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. Bottom part of the order, 7, 8, and 9 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. The Storm Chasers are on top, 6-2.
Yeah, that's what you want to do when you're playing on the road. Take it right to the home squad and get a win. Now the pressure is off. If they get one of the next 2, the series is theirs.
And tonight's comes to an end, 6-3 the final. The Storm Chasers took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Foster Griffin gets to double digits with his 10th win of the year. So that'll just about do it. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. For more, don't forget to check out theshow.com. Welcome to MLB The Show and this presentation of minor league baseball. Tonight, game 2 of this 3-game weekend series between the... It's baseball, it's The Show, and it comes... So the next to bat will be Jason Guzman. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1 to third. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Mickey Rocket, and he's hoping to get things going at the plate. It's been a bit of a struggle for him in recent games. Fouled away. Now the pitch. This is well struck, high and deep toward the left field corner. Well, that'll stay in the park as it's off the left field wall. And he will pull into second with a leadoff double.
Every hitting coach in the league will tell you it only takes one swing of the bat to get out of a slump, and maybe that's what we're seeing right here. He's been struggling, no doubt about it, but he's able to lace this thing off the wall, and he's standing at second with some newfound confidence.
Only play will be to the pitcher covering, and the runner will advance to third now. Next, it'll be Brandon Wagner.
First baseman.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch. And this ball is popped up, drifting back behind the mound. And they get the double play at third. 1 hit in the inning, but that gets erased. So now here is Mickey Rocket. He doubled his last time up.
Yeah, give me a repeat performance of that last double. With a man on first right now, let him run, get you a ribby.
From the belt, the pitch. And that's cut on and missed 0-1.
The offense better get it going right here because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
And that misses 1-1. Strumpf, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now. From the stretch.
That's ball 2.
I know he missed with a fastball right there, but this guy's arsenal, you can't figure out what he's trying to do. He's got a lot of different directions he could go in right here.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat.
That's going to bring up Hunter Bishop.
Now batting, the center fielder, Hunter Bishop.
The 0-2 home. Bit of a surprise here as he's going to try to lay one down. One there.
Got him, that's an out.
He'll put this in his pocket and be content with just the 1 out. Stepping up is Mickey Rocket. 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far.
Rocket.
Swung on and missed for the first strike. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. First and second here with nobody out. Hit out towards second. There's one. Out. On to first, a double play. Ready now is Mickey Rocket.
Number 1, Mickey.
And now the first pitch. Now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. The second for 1. Relay to first in time. And just like that, the side is retired. So 3 runs on 3 hits. No errors and a man left. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now.
4 wins in a row for these guys, and I'm sure they're feeling pretty good about themselves. We'll see how long they can keep this up.
13-4 the way this one ends. The Storm Chasers posted 15 total hits in the ball game. Chance Adams earns win number 15 on the year. Robert Wright permitted 6 earned runs to come across in the losing effort. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. And for more, click over to theshow.com. League Baseball on the show for you now as we present coverage from the AAA East. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Indianapolis Indians and the Louisville Bats. It's baseball
Ladies
on the show, and it's coming up next.
Louisville Bats.
Hunter Green, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, one of the things this guy does really well, neutralize the left-handed hitters. On the season, lefties are hitting under 250 against this guy, so whatever he's doing against lefties, it certainly works.
Set to get his evening at the plate started.
Leading
Mickey
off,
Rocket trying to get it going at the plate. It's been tough sledding for him so far this year.
Rocket.
Line drive, base hit down the line. And this one bounds around against the wall. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
The fans didn't even get a chance to settle in their seats for the beginning of the inning, and he just blistered that ball down the line on the first pitch he saw. It stayed fair, and he's safely on second with the leadoff double. That's the way you lead off an inning.
Hit back up the middle. And that's out number one. So one gone with a runner at third. And into bat next, it'll be Tyler Naquin.
Tyler Naquin.
Smoke toward third. Reined in. Throw in time at first for out number two. Now at the plate, Bo Naylor, runner in scoring position with two gone. Rocket at third with two away. Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly, and the inning is over. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. We'll go now to the top of the third, and we are tied 0-0. At the plate now is Mickey Rocket. He doubled his last time up.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
Here's the first pitch. The
Ball
fastball
one, no
here as
strike.
he'll take a look at ball one. 1-0.
The offense better get it going right here because they certainly can tell from their dugout. This guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Ready with the 1-1. 1-2 now.
1-2.
Definitely a big pitch coming up right here. He's going to be pumped if he can work his way out of this inning with the game still tied.
1-2. Here it is. And he strikes him out. So a missed opportunity at the plate as he strands 3 runners and the side is retired. Couple of. And now Blake Sable.
Now batting, right fielder, Blake Sable.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Now a double play ball here as this is on the ground to third. And there's out number 2. Into the box, Mickey Rocket. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point.
Rocket.
First pitch of the AB on its way. Not his best effort that time. It's strike 1.
Got to sit middle when a guy's trying to pitch around you. If he's going to give you first base, take it.
Grounded back up the middle. Fielded cleanly. Only play is going to be at first, so score it as an RBI ground out as the lead moves to 2-0 now.
He's been great on the mound up until this inning, and yeah, he and his guys are behind 2-0 now, but if he can seal the leak and hold these guys right here the rest.
So now into the box is Mickey Rocket, grounded out in his last at-bat. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Pitch popped up. Delgado is there, and he puts this one away for the third out. So a great job there of working out of it. Travis Swaggerty digging in now. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. Slapped hard the opposite way. And he'll put this one away, and with that, the ball game is over.
Always nice to get the first game of the series, but even more so when it's in front of the home crowd. Seems to energize everybody the rest of the series.
This evening's game finishes 2-0 the final score. The Bats took the lead in the fourth and held on until the end. Hunter Green earned his 9th win of the year. Brennan Malone was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. James Hoyt earns the save out of the bullpen, his 8th of the season. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com. for baseball of the minor league variety. The show brings you coverage from the AAA East. Tonight, the second. We've got baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. And now, Danny Young will get us started in this one under the lights.
Danny Young.
Hit on the ground to third. Scooped up. Throw to first is in time for the first out. Set to get his evening at the plate started. Mickey Rocket trying to get it going at the plate. It's been tough sledding for him so far this year.
You know, these next couple innings are really important for these guys. I know they're only down by a couple, but they need to get something going on offense to keep pace, even though it's early.
The windup and the 0-1. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Ruiz is there, and he'll bring this one in. Now to the plate, Mickey Rocket comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame.
Rocket.
I had him lunging at that one out of the zone, and that's strike one.
Ooh, wee, that was an ugly swing. I'm sure he's not going to watch that one on replay after the game.
And boy, this at-bat is not starting off well as he's behind 0-2 now.
Oh, I love that pitch right there. Up and in, jam, sandwich.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-2 pitch.
The count is 1-2.
High fastball right there with a 2-strike count. You know what that might be doing? Setting up the next pitch. Could be that hard slider down and away. Something breaking down and away off the plate.
Hit down the third baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff.
High and deep to center field. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Had a long way to go to make that running catch, and here it is again with the show track numbers. Took a great angle at it, showed nice closing speed, and ended up running close to 110 feet to finally bring it in. Top half of the sixth about to get started, and that'll bring up the switch-hitting shortstop, Reynel Delgado. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Hard ground ball to third. Reined in. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the sixth. Next to stand in is Mickey Rocket. A base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. Becomes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
1-0.
This is why the manager pencils these guys in the middle of the order. Big spot, time for them to get back in this game with a couple quality ABs.
The 1-0. High and deep to right center. Long run for the center fielder. He makes the catch, and the runner from second will tag and head for third. And he'll take those extra 90 feet, so put runners at the corners now with 2 gone in the inning. Well, that was certainly a tough play, and worth taking another look was Show Track. Seemed to get a pretty good read off the bat, carved out a nice route, and ended up covering. Digging in next, Mickey Rocket, and they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, and it's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time.
Well, the play's been made, and with it comes the end of the inning. Nothing across here this half. 9th inning coming up. Indianapolis is out in front.
Well, baseball is a game of streaks and runs, so a 4-game skid happens to even the best of teams. The key is they didn't panic or press. They just came out here, played their game, and put the losing streak behind them, like professionals are supposed to do. Well done.
And tonight's ends at a 6-2 finish. The Indians jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Braxton Ashcraft notches his 3rd win of the year. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show. Team's future stars are on display as minor league baseball. Now in the box, Mickey Rocket, looking for better results than last night when he went 0 for 4 in that one. Now a swing and a fly ball. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. The wind up and the 0-1. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground. And a good throw gets him one gone. Leading off the inning, it'll be Tom Chin as they'll look to spark the offense and even things up.
This is where the pressure starts to build a little bit on an offense. It's not late enough. I mean, you don't have to start panicking right now, but this is where you're looking for someone to light a spark to get back in this game.
Ready to go in the bottom of the fourth, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Mickey Rocket.
Mickey Rocket.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Ground ball left side. Throws in time, and that's out number 1. And stepping in, Mickey Rocket. He bounced out last time up.
Rocket.
And now the first pitch. Line hard, deep into left. Ruiz is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now. Next to dig in, Mickey Rocket.
Number 1, Mickey Rocket.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. And he takes a pitch right down the middle.
He'll take that first pitch strike all day long. If they're going to take 0-0, he's going to pound that zone and get ahead. Much more susceptible down 0-1 than 1-0.
Behind 0-2 now. Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes.
And that's his strikeout pitch right there. You know, you'll see a lot of guys swing right over the top of that one. But in this situation, he was able to hold back. That's a nice take.
Here comes the 1-2. Popped up. Chin has room in foul territory. 2 gone.
Yeah, they needed him a little bit earlier in this one, but he takes the mound in the 8th and records the final 4 outs. 4-out save. Job well done.
This evening's game finishes 2-0 the final score. The Louisville Bats took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. J.B. Bukauskas earns his 8th victory of the season as he struck out 13 in this one. Franklin Perez is settled with a loss after giving up only 1 earned. James Hoyt gets a 4 out. For Mark. Baseball is live and on the air on the show tonight. The first of this 3-game weekend series between the Louisville Bats and the Indians. It's baseball. It's the show, and Carlos Hernandez will be on the mound for the series opener. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
One of the things that jumps out if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip.
Next to hit, Mickey Rocket took an 0 for 4 in the victory last night.
Rocket.
From the stretch. And now a swing and a miss, and that's what you call establishing the inside part of the plate. It's strike one. Fellas are home 9 as they begin play here this evening. Fair to say they're not playing their best baseball right now. Losers of 5 of their last 6.
Yeah, Matt.
The other side is retired as they make the play. 1 hit, 1 left. So it's on to the bottom of inning number 1. No score. Next to hit is Mickey Rocket with 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning.
Rocket.
Swing, high drive, left field and deep. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. The relay throw. And he is out, retreating to second as they slap the tag on it. Next to hit will be the pitcher, Carlos Hernandez. He could be bunting here in order to stay out of the double play. 0-2, here it is. And with 2 strikes, he's able to get this one down. To second for 1. The relay not in time as he beats the throw by a step.
That's ball 4. Ball 4. Take the base. He's out.
Bottom of the inning now, and that'll bring up the outfielder, David Ruiz.
Hey, Matty, they need to get some offense going in this one. Getting a run back in this inning, give them a little bit of confidence that they can keep up in this game.
And the throw will be too late, so it's a bunt single to get him started here. Digging in, the switch hitter, Tom Chin. He's 0 for 1 thus far. On the ground to the left side. He's got it. 1 there. On to first, and they get them both. Up next, Mickey Rocket. He doubled his last time up.
And I don't know if he's getting waved around by his third base coach right there, but either way, this guy's not a burner. So I think in hindsight, they would have been real happy if he pulled up at second on that one.
Not much you can do with that one. Tied him up at knots.
A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Dwyer, base runner at first with 1 out. Hit in the air to shallow center. Here's the center fielder. He gets there and makes the play for the 2nd out of the inning. Next up is Mickey Rocket. He flew out in his last AB.
Rocket.
First pitch of the AB on its way. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1.
Hey, this guy has come in and just done his job. Period. The end. Chance to toss a scoreless inning right here with 2 down. They're only down 2. A bloop and a blast, and this game's tied.
Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We'll move on now to the bottom half of the 7th. Get up and stretch. The Bats lead it 2-0. Close one tonight, 2-1 the final score. Louisville hosts road win number 40 on the year. Robert Wright takes the win on the mound, his 2nd of the year. James Hoyt hammers down the save, his 10th. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. And for more, click over to theshow.com.
No errors. They left 11 men on base. For Indianapolis, 1 run, 5 hits, 2 errors. They left 12 men on base.
Minor League Baseball on the show for you now as we present coverage from the AAA East. Tonight, Game 2 of this 3-game weekend series between the Louisville Bats and the Indianapolis Indians. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next.
Indians.
Now to the plate, here is Mickey Rocket. He drove in the other of their 2 runs last night. Weak grounder down the line at third. Fielded cleanly. Throw gets him. 2 down. So next to hit is Mickey Rocket, grounded out in his last at-bat. Here's the first pitch. And it's fouled away. And boy, big problems here to start this at-bat. It's 0-2 now. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. And that is swung on and missed. He's down on strikes, and the first 2 are retired here to begin inning number 4.
He's racking up a fair amount of strikeouts now out there. That's 6 to this point. So he's got good stuff, and he's fooling a lot of these hitters.
Striding in is Travis Swaggerty. He singled in his first AB.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this. Only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. The pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
And he's safe. Stepping in once again is Mickey Rocket. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Gotta find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Man, that pitch had the look of a fastball. Straight changeup, and the bottom fell out of it.
Before the 0-1, he'll check on first. And he has to dive, but he's back in easily. 3 runs already home here. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Boy, the curveball just hasn't been there this afternoon, and this is this guy's bread and butter pitch, especially when he gets ahead of hitters. He needs to find that curveball again.
No, that's
and that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
Well, I think he just kind of lost focus on the mound right there. It's clearly not going his way, and he's thinking more about that than the task at hand. And right now, he needs to think about this hitter.
He's running. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. Way late, and he's in there easily at second.
Hey, it's almost impossible to throw a base runner out that gets a lead that big. And plus, this catcher's not known for having a cannon of an arm.
2 out here and a runner at second. And he will strike him out. 10 now in the ballgame, and the inning is over. So 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a man left on. Home half of the 5th coming up. Louisville's out in front here, 4-1.
Leading up for the
Ready
Indians,
to go for the last half of the inning,
baseman,
and set to go is the second baseman, Danny Young. The windup and the 0-1. Hit to third. Right to him. And the throw to first is in time, 1 gone. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Mickey Rocket. Struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Rocket.
Here's the first pitch. Dwyer stands at second with 2 gone. Bouncer up the middle. Oh, look at this sliding stop. Got him. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. Now it'll be Mickey Rocket, and their runners at the corners now.
Mickey Rocket.
And now the first pitch. Slow roller down the third baseline. On to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this inning get out of hand. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and a couple of men.
Well, the skipper has to be pleased. They go on the road and win the first 2 of this 3-game series, playing for the sweep tomorrow.
And this evening's contest comes to a close, 5-3 the final. Louisville used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. baseball of the minor league variety. The show brings you Brennan Malone starts the game on the mound for the third and final game of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this guy's had a real solid season up to this point. ERA under 3.5, which is saying something in these high-scoring games we see now in the game of baseball. This guy knows how to pitch, and if he's on, he knows how to minimize the damage. He'll be fun to watch in this one.
Dan Dero, we take a look at our home nine as they take the field here today. They continue to fall on hard times, losing again last time out, and that makes 7 losses in their last 8 games.
Yeah, man, things haven't gone too well so far in this series, Dero. They're looking to avoid the sweep here in this one.
Yeah, they got to get off in the early innings. It's going to be monumental if they can push a few.
And late reactions, and they got him.
Hey, a good right-handed pickoff move is really all about the footwork, and that was nice. He got his feet all the way around the first, which allowed his hips and everything else to clear for an accurate throw to the inside of the bag. That, and it was real quick, too.
And that's through for a hit. He'll get it into second. The tag, and they'll get him at second. And with that, the side is retired. So 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, and no one left on base. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. The Bats lead it 1-0. All set for the start of the 4th, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Mickey Rocket.
Offense needs to get going right here. You want to try and tighten up this game a little bit before it starts to get into that territory where you're going to start seeing the back end of each bullpen. Hey, guys, he's lucky he's getting this baseball back. He hung that middle of the plate. The batter's eyes lit up, and he was able to put good wood on it.
Now batting, the first baseman.
So here is Brandon Wagner. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Swing and a miss, strike 3. The throw. Tag, and they got him at second base to turn a double play. So next to bat will be Mickey Rocket, singled in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
And now here is Mickey Rocket. He's 2 for 3 thus far.
Mickey Rocket.
First pitch on the way. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
This is why the manager pencils these guys in the middle of the order. Big spot. Time for them to get back in this game with a couple quality ABs.
2-0 now. The pitch. Into center field. Line drive, base hit.
That base hit was screaming off the bat, and our show track technology more than confirms it. 111 miles an hour was the exit velocity of that line drive.
So stepping in is Brandon Wagner, 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far. Rocket aboard here at first with nobody out. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Sharp will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first. So here's Tyler Naquin. It was an RBI sac fly for him last time through. And there's a line drive, base hit to left field.
Boy, Dero, the game of baseball has changed. There's so much velocity in the game. That was a 96-mile-an-hour fastball that he smoked the other way.
Yeah, you have to keep your front shoulder tucked right there. You have to honor. When a guy's throwing that hard, 96 miles an hour, you have to honor that fastball and try and work it the other way to keep you on the off speed.
So he gets the swinging strikeout on the changeup. Bo Naylor is sent packing for the second out of the inning. Lead there at second. Here's the pitch. Softly hit toward the hole. Reined in. And the 2-out threat won't pay off. The inning is over. So it's no runs on 2 hits. No errors.
Hey, this was a pretty tightly played game. Got a little bit of everything in this one. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching, and defense in certain spots. This one was a fun one to watch.
7-4 the final finish today. The Indians jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Brennan Malone earns his 8th victory of the season. Effort.
Another major career threshold is being crossed by a young player who continues to defy the odds. A stripling major leaguer is challenged to make spring training count.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today, spring training action from the... Ready now for Cincinnati, Mickey Rocket.
The third baseman, Mickey Rocket.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch.
1-0.
Trying to entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball one.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
The count, 1-1.
1-1 the count. From the belt, kicks and deals. Swung on and missed. That's strike 2.
That was a great hack right there. Timing was on point. Just sometimes you have bad bat barrel accuracy.
High in the air down the right field line. Winker is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired. For Cincinnati. In now for the Reds, Mickey Rocket flew out last time up.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
And that's waved at and missed for strike 1. And he takes this one high, 1-1. Outside, 2-1. Into the windup and the pitch. To 2-2 now.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That front door slider is a devastating pitch. By the time you realize it's in the zone, it's too late. You can't even put a good swing on it.
Here now the 2-2. Line toward the gap in left center. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. And this throw gets away from him.
As a hitter, the only feeling better than hitting a bomb is driving one into the gap like that. He hustled out of the box knowing he was guaranteed a double, but I think he had thoughts of maybe a triple if the outfielder hadn't gotten it back in right away.
Yeah, there really wasn't any question about that one going for extra bases off the bat.
Nick Senzel.
And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
Well, I have to give credit to him on the mound for not letting that previous pitch get to him. He wanted it, but he didn't get the call. But I love how he didn't let it affect him, and he comes right back with another good pitch and gets the punch out.
Now batting, catcher Tyler Stevenson.
Line to the right side. And that's in there. Base hit. And they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only one away. That's a big at-bat from the bottom of the order.
Yeah, Matty, right there. Worked himself into a nice situation. Got on base right there. Now first and third. Rolls the lineup over. Top of the order is licking its chops.
Here comes the 1-2. Hit toward the right side. Base hit, and that'll get a run in.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. 2-strike RBI base hit. The ball wasn't hit very hard, D-Row, but from a hitter's perspective, you'll take it any way you can get it.
Yeah, in today's day and age where everyone's looking to go deep and can go deep, not many guys have a legitimate 2-strike approach. This is one of those.
Now at the plate here is Mickey Rocket. He doubled his last time up.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get. Maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
Here's the 0-1.
1-1.
Late swing there at the breaking ball. Must have been looking for something else. Oh, and he was in complete control of that at-bat from beginning to end as that last one's waved at and missed for route number 2.
Boy, there's the perfect pitch right there, the straight changeup. He hadn't used it yet in this at-bat, and what does he do? He uses it, pulls the string, and gets the big strike.
The third baseman, number 2, Mickey.
Into the box,
Rocket.
Mickey Rocket. Oh, and there's a drive to deep left center. You can pretty much forget about this one. This is way out of here. So a solo shot here to left center field as the Reds have opened up a 4-1 lead.
I'm sure you know it's coming after that bomb. That's right. Let's check it out on ShowTrack. And as the numbers come in, we see it was projected at over 450 feet. An incredible home run to watch. And that'll bring in the San Diego product, Bradley Zimmer. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back into this thing.
8th inning, 4-1 is our score. Hit on the ground toward the left. And there's a base hit as that gets through into left. And that'll score the run from third. And don't look now, but the lead's cut to 2 here.
Boy, not much you can do with that one from a pitching standpoint. D-Row makes a pretty good pitch, and somehow, some way, this guy. Hey, this was a pretty tightly played game. Got a little bit of everything in this one. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching, and defense in certain spots. This one was a fun one to watch.
A 1-run finish, 4-3, the final tally today. The Reds took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Matthew Boyd gets the W on the mound, so that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Wackney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com. baseball here on the show. Jesus Luzardo, a left-handed Floridian, will get the starting assignment. Digging in will be Mickey Rocket.
The third baseman, Mickey.
And that's swung on and missed for strike one.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
Well, the key for him on the mound is to keep the ball down. Certainly, hollow of the knee or lower. Sinker changeup guy, if he's going to succeed against this lineup, he's got to keep the ball down.
And he'll step on first himself for the out.
He's out.
Now into the box, Ramon Laureano. He reached on a walk in his last time up and later came around to score.
I'm interested to see how focused their ABs will be playing with this lead. I think this needs to be a little bit of a smell blood inning. Keep the fire rolling. I know it's early, but keep the pressure going. Swinging the bat's nice.
And there's out number 1.
3, 3, 3. Out. Ball 4, 60 minutes.
So now to the plate, Mickey Rocket trying here to plate the tying run from second.
Rocket.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Oh, and he just blows the fastball by him for strike 1.
Clearly, this is a tough situation to be on the mound, but the key here is minimizing. They're up by 2, so if he could find a way to get out of this bases-loaded jam by only giving up 1 run, that would be clutch.
Behind 0-2 now.
Hey, I love the aggressiveness right here and wanting to be a hero, but this is where you got to tell yourself to relax a little bit. I had an old coach tell me one time, when the bases are loaded, just concern yourself with getting a guy in from third.
Here's the 1-2. Got him. So the damage winds up not being as bad as it could have been as they'll strand the bases loaded. This side is retired. So 1 run here on 3 hits, no errors, and 3 men left stranded. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. The A's lead this one 3-1.
3, 3. Ball 4. Take the base. You're out. He's safe.
Your attention, please.
Now at the plate is Mickey Rocket, who went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
And you can live with punching out with the bases empty, but in his last at-bat with 2 runners in scoring position, you cannot go down not putting the ball in play. Too much on the line, too many ribby opportunities out there to swing and miss in that spot.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. He's set. Here's the 0-1.
Ball 1. That counts 1-1.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
This right-handed pitcher, his bread and butter is that 2-seamer, and he loves to throw it inside.
Fooled him with that one as he's way out in front.
Look at the radar gun on that slider. Off-speed pitch, 91 miles an hour. That's just pure filth.
Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes. Didn't look to me like that was much of a protect swing with 2 strikes.
No, he was trying to go yard, 2 strikes or not. Kind of looks bad if you strike out like he did, though. I'm sure his manager would have liked it.
The third baseman, number 2, Mickey Rocket.
So now to the plate, Mickey Rocket. As he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball, 0-1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point.
Ball one.
Missed low and inside with it, 1-1. Ball and 2 strikes now.
The count is 1 and 2.
Hey, this is a huge out right here. 2 outs in the 8th inning. If this guy comes in and does his job, they hand it over to that beast in the 9th.
Here comes the 1-2. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Hey, this was a pretty tightly played game. Got a little bit of everything in this one. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching, and defense in certain spots. This one was a fun one to watch.
5-3 the final score in this afternoon's game.
Now is our
The
final
Oakland
line for
A's
this
posted a
afternoon.
3-run
First for the
first to propel them to the
Victorious
win.
Athletics.
Jordan for Mark. We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight we get you set for Cactus League action between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the Cincinnati Reds. It's Reds baseball next on the show. Number 21, the California-born right-hander is on the mound. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches.
So now here is Mickey Rocket looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat.
Mickey Rocket.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1.
Some guys are great low ball hitters, but most guys, especially guys with pop like this, they're hunting for the ball belt high and above. So that was a nicely spotted fastball down in the zone.
1-1.
Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. And there are our umpires for this one. Working balls and strikes will be Mr. Daryl Parker.
Well, Dero, Daryl Parker behind a dish, and you never really know what you're going to get from this guy.
Yeah, sometimes, and I'd hate to be mean and say he flips a coin back there because that's not the case. But as an offensive player, you have to find a consistent zone. You just can't.
Oh, that's out.
And it misses. 3-1 now.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
Full count.
Big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
I'm going to need to see a better game plan out of the hitter right here. That ball was at his eyes.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
On the mound, he's thinking, grab some pine, Rook. Listen, for almost everyone, the adjustment to hitting big league pitching is a big one. Some guys have success when they first get called up, but as soon as teams start figuring out how to get you out.
stepping up is Mickey Rocket. Struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Behind 0-2 now. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
That's not an at-bat he's going to look back on and be happy about. Obviously, the strikeout result isn't good, but to go down on 3 pitches and none of which were even in the strike zone, as you see there, that's not a good look.
Your attention, please. Pinch hitting for the Angels, number 13, Risk.
Runs up and gets this one down. And the throw is too late. He's on with a beautifully placed bunt single. So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down. Kristen Stewart will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Number 22.
Well, this one had its moments of drama and excitement. In the end, these guys came away with the victory and look on to the next one.
Tonight's game comes to an end, 5-1 the final score. The Los Angeles Angels took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Dylan Bundy pitches well enough to get the W. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
16 hits, no errors. They left 21 runners on base. For the Reds, 1 run, 4 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 51 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
afternoon baseball here on the show. Today, spring training action from the Cactus League between the Cincinnati Reds and the Los Angeles Dodgers. It's Dodger baseball on the show, and it comes your way next.
Your 2023 Los Angeles Dodgers.
Dustin May is on the mound for the Dodgers in this contest. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Well, as you can see, he's a tall drink of water out there.
So now here is Mickey Rocket looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat.
Mickey Rocket.
Now here's the first offering. And this pitch just about saws him off as he can't get extended at all. It's strike one.
In a big spot like this, you have to be looking for something you can handle. That pitch bunched him up completely, so I think he's trying to do a little bit too much right now.
Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now.
Well, the key for him on the mound is to keep the ball down. Certainly, hollow of the knee or lower. Sinker changeup guy, if he's going to succeed against this lineup, he's got to keep the ball down.
The next 0-2. A swing and a miss on the ball way out of the zone, and there's one away.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
The third baseman, number 2, Mickey Rocket.
At the plate, Mickey Rocket.
And he puts it on the ground to second.
And he will whip this one over to first in time for the out.
Not sure the spin throw was necessary there, but it sure looked good. Would have been questionable if he threw it away, but he put it right on the money for the out.
New inning set to get underway, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Mickey Rocket. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
Hey, either this hitter needs a cup of coffee or he was sitting off speed right there.
Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike.
I know that feeling. Played 14 years in the big leagues and still can't hit a slider.
Swing and a liner. And a base hit, so early trouble to lead off the inning.
Hey, that's nice execution right there. Swung through the first slider, got it again, stayed tall, kept his hands back, didn't try and do too much, and delivered a nice base hit.
Stepping in next, Nick Senzel. Drove in a run with a sac fly last time up. Now the 0-2 pitch. Softly hit here to the left side. And that's in for a base hit, his second in as many trips to the plate.
Boy, D-Roll, when you're starting to swing it like this team is, doesn't matter. They bring in a new relief pitcher, right? And he gets greeted with back-to-back base hits.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you want to do. In today's day and age of bullpen down your throat, you very rarely see back-to-back knocks when these guys are throwing smoke.
That's one of the keys, too. When you come in facing guys out of the bullpen, they're being taught to throw strikes early, and they're taking advantage of it. He's throwing strikes, and they're jumping all over him.
Your attention, please. Pinch hitting for the Reds, number 17, Andrew Stevens.
And a jam shot here as this is sent towards second. He's got it. Throw on to Muncy, gets him, and with that, they'll end the inning. One left for Cincinnati, but they're up 1-0.
Hitting for the Dodgers, number 10, Christian Vazquez.
Popped up. Rocket waits on it. One down. Next up, Mickey Rocket singled in his last at-bat.
Mickey Rocket.
First pitch on its way. Hit back toward the mound. Scooped up. There's one. Over to Muncy, and they double him up.
That's a great example there of why the sinker is such an effective pitch. The hitter's eyes see it higher in the zone than it ends up, and that makes it real tough to square up. Hey, it's not easy to win a game, but particularly when you only get 4 hits. But that's what good teams do when they play good baseball. It's not all about getting hits. It's about pitching, defense, and base running. And they did those areas quite well in this one.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight it's a spring training matchup between the Kansas City Royals and the Cincinnati Reds. Reds baseball starts right now. Drew Smyly gets the start for Cincinnati in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that he was a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4.
He's out. Out. 3. 3. You're out. 3. 3. Out. He's out.
Last half of the second set to go, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Mickey Rocket.
Mickey Rocket.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Hey, when you're featuring a mid-90s fastball like this pitcher, attack with that pitch. Get ahead. Get the offense on their toes. That opens up the off-speed pitches later in the game.
A windup and the 0-2 pitch. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out. Didn't mess around. Much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. And right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else.
Ready to go in the bottom of the fourth. And standing in is the rookie third baseman, Mickey Rocket.
Mickey Rocket.
First pitch on its way. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike. Gray has worked his way through more than 1,500 career innings and sports a respectable ERA just under 3.50. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
That counts. 1-1.
Fooled him badly there. I mean,
I got the count. 1-2.
It's 1-2.
You know, it's funny right there. You look at that pitch, and it's almost a hybrid in between a big-time old-school curveball and a nasty slider that goes off the fastball. That's kind of right in the middle right there, kind of working off the clock, that 3 to 8, if you can picture that in your head. Tough pitch to lay off of.
Ready now is Mickey Rocket. He'll have the opportunity to kick things off as we begin the home sixth. Hit in the air to left field. Delmonico makes the play, and that's out number 1. Next, it'll be Mickey Rocket. He flew out in his last AB.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. 8th inning of this low-scoring affair. 3-1 our score. Hit hard on the ground towards second. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low-scoring games as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching was really dominant. No complaints here.
Tonight's ball game comes to a close. 3-1 the final. The Reds jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Drew Smiley is the winning pitcher of record. Alexander Vizcaino worked only 3 innings in the losing effort. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
4 hits, 1 error, and 11 runners left on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 41 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight we get you set for Cactus League action between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Cincinnati Reds. Stay tuned for Reds baseball next. So here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Jesus Aguilar. And now the Diamondbacks look to push more across in the opening frame. This is line to left. Soler is right there as he'll put it away without much problem for the second out. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Well, he hit that ball pretty well, but the only problem was that he pulled off it just a bit. The location was a little on the outside.
Next, here is Mickey Rocket.
The third baseman, Mickey Rocket.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Grounded to short. On to first. And can you believe it? A 3-pitch inning. And just like that, the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Reds. They still trail 1-0. Back to the top spot in the Arizona lineup now, and stepping in, Tim LaCastro. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. The windup and the 0-1. On to first, and there were 2 down. So the next to bat will be Mickey Rocket. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
Rocket.
Now the first pitch. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0.
Well, these guys haven't had too many opportunities yet to test the running game in this one, so they could decide to put a man in motion right here.
Heading out towards shallow right. Ramirez will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first. Ready now for the Diamondbacks, Jesus Aguilar. He reached on a fielder's choice previously. This is line to left. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit.
Man, that's a nice job by the batter right there, keeping the front side in. Not easy on a curveball. Would have been easy to throw the front side and hook that foul, but he was able to stay inside and drive it for a base hit.
Andrew Vaughn is up off the bench as he'll be asked to get something started in the home half of the seventh.
Well, this one had its moments of drama and excitement. In the end, these guys came away with the victory and look on to the next one.
Tonight's game comes to an end, 5-1 the final score. Arizona jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Zach Gallen earns the victory on the mound. Matthew Boyd worked only 3 innings in the losing effort. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
For the Reds, 1 run on 2 hits, 1 error, and 11 runners left on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 53 minutes. Thank you for joining us.
Mm-hmm.